He has his mind back, God willing, or at least he doesn't have that terrible degenerative disease to work with anyway. So he, I'm
Yeah,
sure,
and I'm glad
appreciates.
that you was there to support us
Well,
every step of the way. I
absolutely.
appreciate you.
I'm so proud of you. You're so strong. Just amazingly
Thank
strong
you.
person. So absolutely, I'm always here for you if you need me.
Yeah, you was there ever since when he was here and when he was sick and then we there with us and then we just going through this and now we just healing now.
100%, absolutely.
I appreciate you because you heard him out most time. You
Absolutely.
heard him. You talked to him.
I absolutely did. 100%.
Okay. What are you missing, Rabbi?
100%. Absolutely. But, you know,
Okay.
basically, he is no longer in pain and no longer has to worry about that terrible disease. And
Yeah.
God willing, you'll be reunited with him someday.
Yeah. Yeah. Not now. Not right now, but one day. Not right now. One.
No, I understand. Miss Aquarius, you know, this may not be of your belief system or whatever it is, but I'm certainly very much into science. And there's a type of technology known as revivification technology, where basically in the future, I'm not saying tomorrow, but uh,
Mm-hmm.
you may be able to be reunited with them if you want, and you don't die. And if you're like, okay, Rabbi, how am I not going to die? Um, but you're young enough that you've got another 40 years or so, maybe 60 years or so with your genes, for science to be able to advance. And there's a type of technology that's already been being trialed, known as mind uploading technology, in conjunction with life extension technology. And I know you're going to be like, look, Rabbi, I'm just a normal person. I don't have that much money. And I understand. But one day we want to go viral. And when we do, we're going to make sure that you have all the money to do with it, whatever it is you want to do. And you'll be able to perhaps utilize mind uploading technology where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. You basically be able to essentially keep your memories and have a new body if you want. There's also a type of technology that's actually being used to reverse age. Now that's fine for you for not dying. That's great. How do we get Papa back? Okay, that's the big question. And there's a type of technology known as revivification technology where essentially we may be able to have his persona. He was on cameras and he was, on video and such throughout his life, and be able to remake him, and with many of the same memories that we had when he was with you. Now, I'm not guaranteeing this, but you should know that hey, there's like a chance. Like that's all you need is a chance that maybe we may be able to bring him back someday. And when we do, we're not just bringing him back, but we're bringing his wife Virginia back, and they'll be able to live in the future and be able to utilize these type of technologies as long as they want, for millions or billions or as long as they want. I absolutely do, 100%. So just know, in the back of my mind and in the back of your mind, you should know that science is advancing very quickly, and I want to help you reunite with him someday. So that's what a plan I have in the back of my mind, and for the time being.
I want to stay. I wish we can get my papa back.
Well, so one thing
I
that.
wish we can get a lot of our loved ones back, but I know it's not possible.
Well,
Like
not
what you're
yet,
saying with
but
that.
exactly. And what you will be able to do before that, Mr. Aquarius, and you should know I can say this with more certainty. You know, he was on my stream, and there are going to be scientists in the future who study my stream and who heard his voice, and who are going to be able to say, look, we can take that man's voice and we can make him into a virtual version so that Miss Aquarius can be able to interact with him if she wants in a 3D like world. And will it be perfect? No, but it'll be like an appetizer until the main course, which is when we bring him back. And you should know you've got at least another 40 to 60 years of life. And perhaps, I mean, I know this may sound like an outside theory, but I don't think you're going to die in this Aquarius. We're at a certain point in history where people are starting to live longer, be able to reverse age, and eventually we're going to be able to escape death. And I think that's going to happen in your and my generation. So just know I'm very positive towards your reunification with Papa and with his reunification with his wife Virginia, and that you'll be able to see them in their peak performance years, not towards the end, but when they were in their prime. And so some people may consider that to be a pipe dream or a fantasy. I've seen fantasies become reality, and you should just know, 5 years ago when I started this stream, I knew about Neuralink. Neuralink is brain computer interface. Basically, people who are uh, paraplegic or quadriplegic. They can't use their hands or legs, or perhaps both. And now they can use a computer better than you or I can because of brain computer interfaces, because of basically links in their brain. I don't want that. I don't want to be connected to anything. You stay away from me.
Right,
And,
right,
I,
right,
and
right.
I know you're the same way. But they do have ways to perhaps do this wirelessly. And, I'll let everybody else do it before I'll even try it. But if I know that it is something that might work someday, okay, I might experiment with it if it makes it easier on my life. Now, with that being said, 10 years ago, if I were to tell you, hey, people who can't use their hands or their arms or their legs are using computers better than you or I can, you'd say, well, you're nuts. Or, that's wild. Or we could be able to say, hey, that there's like a AI, there's like a chat bot that can basically answer all of the questions that you may have better than any person that you would know. 5 years ago, you'd say that's a pipe dream, that's a fantasy. But these things have advanced very quickly. So ideas like life extension, like aging, like mind uploading, like revivification technology may not be that wild of a thought in the future. So in the back of your mind, I'm just planting a seed that you should know that there is a chance, and I would say more realistically than not, that you're going to reunite with him someday. There you go, Miss Aquarius. Now you take a nap.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, Miss Aquarius, as always.
Not feel better.
Excellent. That's what I'm here for. Here to do.
If I
Excellent.
ever need to, I'm here. That's how my mom is, Rabbi. I do.
You're so strong,
It's
though.
just been a month.
You're so strong. You're already past the hardest part, and time heals all wounds. And you know in the back of your mind that, hey, give it 30, 40, 50, 60 years of life that you have to continue. You may be able to reunite with this person. Okie doke.
Okay. All right, taking my nap. Talk to you soon.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Okay.
No, but I get along well with consultations.
Mm.
Very interesting looking guidance. What do you do for a living?
I do family photos, like film production, headshots, shit like that.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time in English, second time in abroad.
What language was your first time in?
Swahili.
Okay. Did you stand up in
I was wondering. That's what I thought of it.
Can you give us an example of a joke in Swahili that you did in Swahili?
You want me to say it in English or Swahili?
Swahili.
Nilikuwa hapo juu, tafadhali hapo juu. That's actually funny.
You're killing it. Holtzman knows Swahili, and you're making big laughs out of it.
You don't know what he said, but that shit was funny. She was actually French.
Okay. Justin, tell us more about you. Why do you look the way you look? Do you cut down trees in a fucking next to the freeway or something?
I live in Washington, so it's either lumberjack or transgender.
You live like 30 minutes away from Spokane?
No, it's Capitol Hill, the gayest city you fit right in.
You live in actual... Yes. I know, I'm doing a theater there in November. I'm really looking forward to it. I was going to have you open for me, but not anymore. Big son, little Billy, faggot. So, we for the podcast. Okay. Justin, why do you look the way that you look?
We're talking podcast in this, like, both my parents are pretty tall, but not that tall.
Do you hit? You're a hit guy? You're a record player?
I do. Yeah.
I see it now. Now it's making sense. Seattle. You're a big hipster. You have a girlfriend?
No. That's a good guy.
Why'd you dump her? How long were you with her and why'd you dump her?
4 months. I don't know if I want to say this, but I told her because I was moving. I never really moved, but she's just kind of boring. You know?
That makes sense.
She's just kind of boring.
Sometimes it's like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're boring. You mean in the bedroom or just overall?
Bedroom's fine, but I've had better, you know?
Right, she's just boring in person.
Yeah.
Doesn't excite you at all.
Sometimes. But that's not about, you know, like,
Okay. You need a lot of stimulation.
and that's so that's good.
Justin, do you have any other special skills or talents? You good at anything else?
I play the didgeridoo.
Really? Wow. Any chance you drop it with me?
No, I thought about it.
Why do you know Swahili? Matt Nealing, he only talks once every 2 months. Another question. Why the fuck do you know Swahili?
I was born in Utah, and I was born a missionary in Utah.
Alright, Justin. Well, congratulations. You're a couple months in this game. Whatever you said. It was a little joke, but good catch. Very good. Justin Bradford.
These are the ones with the these are the classics with the reservoir. That's the one, the chip.
There you go. You can fuck a boring bitch with those condoms. There you go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time. There's only one way to end an episode like this, the same way that we end every single episode, every single week for the last 5 years. This young man came to us, he was a bloated alcoholic, sweating, disgusting, he wasn't making any sense. I got in love with him, made him a regular. The entire internet said they can't stand him, they hate him, everybody hated him. Every single week he performed a unstoppable force. The man who holds the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most minutes on the show, the greatest regular perhaps we've ever had in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody. I don't know if y'all watched the coronation of King Charles this past weekend, but damn, Princess Diana hasn't aged much, has she? But seriously, King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Born, still alive. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is surging in the polls as the preferred candidate to be the next president of the United States. You know what I fear when he runs for president? I fear for his life, because I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Kennedys here. Coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film Sleepless in Seattle, but in this one, Tom Hanks has transitioned into a female, and it's called Dickless in Seattle. Y'all been watching Ted Lasso this season? Shit, if I wanted to watch a cheesy public service announcement, I'd stream the Ad Council. Okay, that's not William Lights Out Montgomery. I'm just trying to figure out about those pussies watching Ted Lasso. Oh. I don't want Ted Lasso. What was that supposed to mean? I don't know. Isn't he like a soccer coach? And I was just watching it and I saw something about the Ad Council. I was like, well, I don't actually watch Ted Lasso, but let me try to come up with a joke. And that's, we said it, it didn't really work. Alright. Yeah, and the other jokes did really, really good. A fantastic set. How's life been this week for you? Life has been good. I got that sweet dog, but I have some sad news for you. We have to return her to the people we got her from. Oh my goodness. Tell us why. Last week we find out that you had a sweet new little dog. It literally kind of looked like you, and it was a big deal. This is the heartfelt story of last week's show. Explain to us why it's a brand new sweet little dog. Yeah, we had it back. I was feeding a bunch of pastas, different types of macaronis. I was feeding it pollentas, a bunch of shellfish. But yeah, we got lips loaded, and we just had to take it back. I don't know. I overfed it or something. But yeah, it's really sad. It's my first dog. Wow, it sounds like you definitely may have overfed it. Overfed the dog, and now it's gone. And then, you're lucky it didn't die in the house. Did you famously have a dog that died in the house there? Oh, but my friend said they had a dog once and they gave it a sausage and it went behind the couch. Perish. Brian hasn't had a dog, but the fun fact about Brian Holtzman is that he does, believe it or not, have a gay son. I don't know if you guys know that. Brian Holtzman has a gay son. How is that sibling? I mean, you'd be surprised to know. I'm subscribed to his OnlyFans. He has famously has an OnlyFans. I spread my cheeks and show him my tongue hole. You know, talking about your son. Your son has an OnlyFans. I'm subscribed to. And he's trying to say when did you find out? How did you find out his son was gay? We were at a celebration, I think it was Easter or something, or Thanksgiving. That's when we got in, my wife and I, my wife was breastfeeding the child. He was young, so young, no teeth, and he just spun out of my wife's whip and landed right on the crotch.
We had an idea that the boy was going to have that crazy gene, but we weren't sure. You could cut the tension in a room with a tension cutting knife. Uncle Bob got to be up there and cleared the table, and we were just. So I did what any father would have done to their son. I unzipped my fly and I pulled out the head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boy passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot. It was so. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Red Man was there, but he had taken that.
Yeah, he was on a lot of pills at the time. That was supporting Redman's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad guy.
William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator. And now it's back in the middle of nowhere. It's back in the Middle East.
Actually,
Yeah. Got it from a nice family in Syria. They were breeding these really sweet long-eared Chihuahuas, and yeah, got it from Syria. So she's on the way back, Cody.
How did you send it back to Syria? You put a
Flight just FedEx box and just poked some holes in the side of the box. Recently, like an old cartoon, yeah, just poked some holes in the side of the box, gave her some chocolate polenta. She left polenta, put a little more polenta in the box, and sent her on her way in the bowl.
How much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my, Tony, it was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-eared Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator love eating fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loved, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loves eating it, dude. I didn't even want to talk about how much she loves fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at something. What's going on?
Do you think Gator?
I think she's eating polenta right now. I left a shit ton in the box. She's probably eating polenta. I mean, should I put her on a boat? I mean, it was like a 2-week journey back to Syria. I'm really worried about that. Dude, yeah, do something with your bitch, man.
What did you say like
I don't know what's going on. I'm getting really weird vibes from this couple guy.
Whoa, is it because they're interracial? Why?
No, it's not that. It's not. I'm not. It's not.
What is it? What's bothering you?
It's not that. It just seems like it. It's not that.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't. Why would it? It doesn't. Stop doing it, dumbass. Stop doing it. My fucking dog's gone. Tell him to stop. They never gonna stop. William Montgomery, you're an all-star, a rock star, a superstar. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery. We did it again. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blast, for 2 peanut butter whiskey. The drawing of Brian J. email is in. How loud can this place get for my guests, Ian Edwards and Brian Holtzman, everybody? How about one more time for the band? Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers, that's on scale. One more time for the band. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. G. Magnus on the bass guitar. Matt Mueling on the electric. We have very, very limited edition for the first time ever. Very exclusive Mothership / Phil Tony brand new hot off the press merch available in the lobby after this show. Congratulations to you, first audience that it's been available to in the world. Phil merch is open now. My tour is up for sale. All the biggest theaters around the country. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Ian Edwards has Ian Talks, Soccer Comic Brand. Ryan Holtzman's Instagram is Ryan Holtzman. His YouTube is Ryan Holtzman Now. His Twitter is @Holtzman Ryan. And his Facebook is Ryan Holtzman. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Hey, if you're in Austin and you want to come see it, the Secret Show is every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Islam. Go to sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
Go to @Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram for Ian Edwards' tour dates. And again, thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Owens Eye made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and a logo.
Yo, what's up? How are you?
Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do.
Yeah, yeah. I'm done with that stuff.
Cool. What's good, son?
I'm done with that stuff.
You've done what?
You need to, I'm done with.
Okay. Did you send it to me on X?
Yeah.
And you double checked. You
What's
did
the
it.
next day?
You did them all. Hold on. We got to check.
Yeah. Oh, it took me 1 month to do that stuff. Like, I know you say I'm lazy, like, you very crazy, yeah.
Hey, this is really good, my man. This
I
is.
know you say I'm lazy for taking 1 month.
You did an excellent job. Okay.
But the blue sky, they suspended it. I am unable to get it.
That's okay.
Like, they restricted me from it. I don't know why.
No worries. No worries. This is really good. Aren't you proud of this?
I'm not proud. It took me 1 month to do.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
All right. This is
So
really
what's the next step?
okay. So let me. I'm looking. I'm gonna check. Uh, where's your Spotify?
I told you about. I'm not able to get this account. I don't know why. We discussed about that last time.
Okay. Where's your Quora?
Cora.
Quora.
I don't have that.
All right. Go back to the list that I gave you, and make sure that you have everything. And make sure that all your links work. Like your LinkedIn work. Your LinkedIn doesn't go to your LinkedIn. It just goes to the website LinkedIn.
Okay.
But it's really
It
good.
doesn't show my profile.
I'm looking at it. It's really good. Good job, man.
Okay.
Now the other thing that I want you to do, just so let me first say you did a really good job. Lazy people would not have done what you did. So perhaps you aren't lazy, you just were delayed. Now the one thing that I want you to do is look at the example that I gave, and if you notice there are no icons at the bottom. I want you to make yours look just like the one that I sent you, where it says website, Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Nothing else. Make it look very clean, okay?
Like you remove the icon at the time.
Yeah, so you don't want the icons, you want it to be in the list.
I'm gonna do that.
Excellent. The other thing that I want you to do is like you have like base app, P-Boy Cash at P-Boy Cash. It should just say base app. And then the arena should just say the arena. And the next thing should just say Firecaster. You don't need to put the title and then the thing. And the title and then the thing. The title and then the thing. Just put what the platform is, just like the example that I sent you. So that if you go to the one that I sent you, when you look at it, it's just like if I want to go to their Twitter, it just takes me to Twitter. If I want to go to their Instagram, it takes me to their Instagram. It's not cluttered. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent, but you did a really good job. So excellent. This shouldn't take you that long. You come back and then we'll start putting some content on your various platforms, okay?
Yeah, yeah. How do you see the background? The background are
What do I think of your background?
yeah.
It just looks plain black right now.
I know it's kind of you do something like kind of busy underwater stuff, something like. Are you not seeing that part?
No, you look at it yourself. Look at it right now and see, because I don't see that.
Okay, okay.
But
I'm going to do that. I'm going
it,
to see.
it looks really good,
Oh,
P-Boy.
listen, that's taking off. Like it took me a month to do this.
What'd you say, big man?
I mean, it took me a month to do it. Like literally crazy.
That's okay. I mean, like I said, it won't happen overnight. But now you'll be able to go to a project and say, hire me as your social media marketer. I can promote your project on all my different social media. And then they're going to go to it and they're going to say, wow, you have everything, right?
Okay. So let me go and do that.
You
I'll get
go.
back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. Thank you.
Okay. Then before I go and do like, I have a question. The content will be created like, I don't know. Is it all in something app, in something website, like you know, the content?
Yeah, you're just going to use Grok to make a simple 10-second video that basically says, hi, I'm P-Boy. I'm a social media marketer. Please send me a message if you want me to help promote your project.
Okay, that is what I will post.
Yeah, but don't do that yet. Just make sure all your social media looks the way that it should look, and then come back and then we'll work on that, okay?
Okay, I'll go back to you.
Excellent, my man. Good job.
Then about your space, like, I don't know, maybe there is nobody. I'm trying to like push out around and be like clean up your space. Maybe you making posts like that. I don't know.
I know. I'm not worried about it. It'll come. It just takes time. I mean, I don't really care if anybody joins my space. If they ever join it, I just tell them to come in here.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
Let me
Vic.
go and do it now.
Excellent. I'm here when you're done.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. Good job, people.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what? Woo! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody! For 9 years and 11 months. How exciting. We are 5 weeks away from the 10-year anniversary. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody, and you're at it right now. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Super Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's the great Matt Hewling on the electric with a fresh haircut. Eli Menezes on the guitar as well. And this guy right here behind me is the one and only D Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness, are we going to have fun here tonight? But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. It's my largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, we're having fun out here in Texas. It is springtime and it is warm. We're having a lot of fun and there's a lot of active days happening here. Not so much for Red Band, but you know I stay healthy. And that's why I stay on track reaching my goals with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. It can help fuel you up fast with ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and tackle everything on your to-do list. Too busy to cook this May? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat up and enjoy. Then get back outside and soak up the warm weather. Right now, I've been a subscriber for a few months. I love Factor. Looking for calorie-conscious options ahead of summer? Try delicious dietitian-approved calorie-starved meals with around or less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra group of energy to support your wellness goals this spring? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving. We offer delicious flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles, from keto to calorie starts to vegan to veggie to Protein Plus, prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians. Each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. Want to budget this month by cutting back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. That's right. This May, get Factor and enjoy clean eating without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your door, ready in 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use the code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's even coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door. The best box you're looking all month.
filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. Let's see what I got this month. Ooh, I got the Weekender. The Weekender features metal hardware, reinforced frame, and quality leather straps. It is a bag that I take all around the country with me, doing sold-out shows on my massive new theater tour. Red
I just got the gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military. Its products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. It's amazing. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades. Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take a quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of the price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheetunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and this. These things, these sheet underwears have literally been connected to my butt, Red Man's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheet underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia.
Yeah, they're high quality and they can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts, stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the halls of men. Cheap underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheet can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheet pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So sheetunderwear.com, use the promo code so you're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheetunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You gotta do better than that. Are you ready to start this fucking show? Every single week, two of the funniest comedians in the world join us. It just so happens that these are two of my favorite guests ever. Both hilarious, both very, very smart, good advice giving. Fucking these guys know everything. Comedy Store royalty here tonight in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. The son of Mitzi Shore, Pauly Shore, Encino Man, Chef's House with Eric Griffin, Pauly Shore in the dress suit, available now. Griffin with Griffin, one of the best podcasts out there, and they're both in the movie Guest House, which was directed by Pauly Shore.
Are we allowed to take these home?
Yes,
Are they allowed to take it? Because you guys take a picture, they just put on your Instagram and tag everyone. Come will be here the whole week.
Okay. Everything's sold out already, Pauly. We don't plug shows, so we're not in LA anymore.
They can scaffold the side and climb up to the roof. There's like an air raid upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I need to take an edible. Sorry, my timing's a little off. It's okay. We'll ease into it. We'll get easier as it goes on.
Eric motherfucking
Okay, call it. Just relax a little bit. You can get some water or something. Pauly Shore and the Krusty is available now. It's one shows here Wednesday, but they're already sold out. Riffin' with Griffin is Eric Griffin's podcast. But most importantly, these two guys are two of the most utilized guests in the history of Philtony. You guys know how it works. Over 200 souls are in the alleyway right now, plus the people in this audience who signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up here. The sound of a kitten. We have to wrap it up then. We'll have the angle of Australian Bear. Just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We have some fun. We find out more about them. They're literally a guest on the podcast live in front of all of us at the same time. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start the next motherfucking show? I'm going to prequel here because we have to take people's phones and pat them down. Mike Shields is going to be the first comedian after our real first comedian, which is one of the regulars here on Phil Tony. We've seen this guy go from broke to making it to having serious drug addiction, a broken heart, back again. Now he's in love with a girl that's way hotter than him. Just trying to keep you updated for we save a couple weeks ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans
Hell yeah! It's gonna be here. Happy Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. I love this month my entire career. A little less than 2 years ago, Tony plucked me from obscurity and gave me the career of my dreams. At this rate, the entire Asian population will be on the side in 2 billion years. But yeah, good to be here. The whole economy has been great. I think that's amazing. I think that it's sad that all the kids nowadays care about is transphobia. Back in my day, we could entertain ourselves for hours with just a little bit of homophobia. I like how all these millennials are trying to call Trump a sex offender. Like, yeah, he did it, but that wasn't his main thing. It's like calling Michael Jordan a baseball player. Thank you.
Hell yeah! Brought it together there at the end. Look at you, you sneaky devil.
Thank you.
You're good at like filling time when I can't think of what else. There was a moment there, about 20 seconds in, where you took a moment to tell us all that the economy is doing great. You sneaky little devil, huh? What's going on in your head when you're saying things like that? When you say, well, it's good to be here after you've already done some jokes. Normally people say it's good to be here before. Are you like forgetting or are you trying to
I'm just like, you only have a minute to do it. How could you forget a joke already, you idiot?
Right. That's what I was thinking too. Hans, my sweet boy. So you just reminded me, indeed, that this is the first day of Asian Heritage Month. This is a big month for me. It really is.
Like you tell me. Can we ask me what it actually means?
Yes. What does Asian Heritage Month mean?
It means
Everyone's watching right now.
you know what it means? Yeah, it means respect and honor. Kind of like Rosh Hashanah for Jews. Yeah, it's like
It's Rice Hashanah. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. You guys, Rice Hashanah. Oh, they don't know Jews. They don't even know what Rosh Hashanah is. These Texas people are like, what's Jews? What's the deal? Hans, what is your relationship with Jews?
I love them. We're very similar. We're very mathematically minded.
Yeah.
We both are very sexually powerful.
Cool. I didn't know that was a Jewish stereotype. Sexually powerful. I've always.
No one's like, oh, go get fucked by the Jew. They'll fuck your brains out.
Right.
Normally when you get fucked by Jews at the bank or something. Oh, there you are. No Rosh Hashanah, but you know the bank. Okay. So they're like, Asians, I love it. Hans, you did sold out shows this weekend. And where? San Diego?
San Diego.
Ooh, lovely. You're out there killing it, dude.
Thank you, Tony. All thanks to you and Joe and everybody here and
Oh, no. It was me.
Okay.
It was me. It's fucking these people. These people are from Portland. What the fuck did they ever do for you?
So Hans, you walk by all those the kids outside in the alley, correct? Yeah, and you know that. It used to be one of those kids. So what's it like walking over those kids now?
Yeah.
When I'm walking over them, I'm just thinking, wow, I can't believe I was one of them. Like, was I like this? I don't think so. I don't think I was like that. Who's Tony's influence,
Goddamn right. All my people are filled with a strong, confident backbone. Hans, what else? Anything crazy happen?
I took my girlfriend with me to San Diego.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah. How did that go for you?
It was not that well.
Yeah, tell us about it.
She slept a lot. She only saw one of my shows.
Yeah.
And then she got mad at me. And then I don't know why. It's either because I was playing Catan or because I was.
Well, you're also like an Austin 6.5.
Thank you, guys.
That's like in San Diego. But you probably got to take the real Asian man out there.
Oh,
Fresh off the naval base.
yeah.
You went to sleep. Yeah. All right, Hans. Well, I love it. We love you. You're so great at getting the show started. Congratulations on another fun set. We'll see you again next week.
Thank you, Tommy.
Those jokes were fast as lightning. What? Air.
Are you sunburned or are you holding it apart? What's going on?
A little bit of both. I got golfing all weekend with Ron White, and then I did hot yoga before this. I stand on my head a lot. Yeah, I know. It's okay. The lighting here is also very white. It amplifies whatever's going on. And I'm Italian.
How's my skin look? Is mine greasy and fucking?
Brando Harris is going to be next, but we pulled the name before. This is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Mike Shields, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Shields.
So I've been trying to take better care of myself, trying to sleep more, eat right. I feel pretty good. If I get too good, I try to put myself in check. And the best way I find to do this is by playing Call of Duty, because I'm old and I suck at it. And I found nothing better to tether my ego down to the ground than my thing called a bitch by a 6-year-old after he shoots me in the face and then immediately screams for his mama to get a status check on his chicken nuggets because he's hungry. And I can no longer play with the microphone because apparently you can get recorded for the things you say there. But I have to vehemently disagree with this kid's mom, and I think she's wrong for out of proportions and not looking at it from the perspective. Because I've seen the documentary on Jared the Subway guy, so I can say with confidence that her little angel getting called a smug little cunt is definitely not the worst thing that's ever happened to a first grade.
All right, 53 seconds of Mike Shields. Hell yeah, grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you, Mike. You're one of the funniest goddamn accountants that has ever been on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Actually, this is my first time up in 18 years.
First time in 18 years. That is incredible. How long did you do it before you stopped for 18 years?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Where was that at? In Chicago. So what made you stop for 18 years?
I started moving around working late and just feel this out.
What do you do for a living?
I actually do consulting work in the town.
So good at that. Crazy. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. It's unbelievable.
What's the accountant energy?
It's kind of like a
little banger that he was doing? That was like something that worked back then?
A lot of it was like time specific, but
Yeah, can you give us an example? That's kind of funny if you give a time specific one. Talk right into the tip of that mic right there. Yeah, there you go, right there.
so last weekend I was out on errands and I got stuck in traffic and I was sitting there. I started taking notes of all the opportunity outcomes and I just really started seeing that. You get so push, God saves, Jesus is Lord. It's always the cheapest cars we out on the street. Smile, God loves you. Well, he's not real fun. Hey, a hard time believing the 78 Pintos and therefore get moving wants to use the world.
Look at that! That's got beats! So interesting.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're going to say. It's like,
Yeah.
this new shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
No one's going to know if it was old or not.
Right. Yeah. Nobody knows. This election's coming up, you know. I got my money on Nixon. I don't know about you guys.
It's actually hilarious. You'd be the only comedian doing that. So you just get topical bits from 20 years ago. Man, I tripped over my phone cord the other day. OJ, huh? Is it Bronco? Wow, you seem much more confident about the whole shit, too. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's what I love
I love it. I love it.
the accountant ever.
So you're an accountant, you're back in stand-up. What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Mike Shields?
There's not a lot of this. I'm sure you're already guessing.
Right, I want to know. There must be something. There must be something you got there.
I got married last year, so we do a lot of domestic house, which is, it looks like throwing away shit that I used to own.
Reorganizing the house, huh? Holy shit, look at that bucket. That is wilder than I expected.
How many rooms? How many bedrooms? How many bedrooms?
Okay. Party! Mike Shields, rock star out there reorganizing. I love it. So, you've been married for a year? Where'd you meet this girl at? In Austin. How'd you run into her? Whoa.
Welcome to dating and dating apps, right? People who say cocaine, most people do it, but they don't say they do it. For real, dude. Like, I'm on dating apps, but I don't tell people.
You are? You're like real name is on there? You would say like Pauly Shore?
Oh my gosh. No, I use Andy for, but imagine somebody sees it and they go, that guy looks like Pauly Shore.
All right, so Mike, and it's also interesting. What does she do for work? Your wife?
She's in Texas.
Tech sales. Okay, tech sales. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? Do you have any accounting moves? Like do the calculator or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but by the way, tell us the 18-year-old.
Yeah, we want to know both.
We want to know about the new shit. We want to hear about the.
Break out the snap book.
What?
I said break out the snap book.
Oh, okay. But seriously, do you have any, what's your special move in the bedroom? What do you think pleases your wife the most? I know. It's a question that only leads to a funny answer if you're honest. Is it good sex or is it just have you done pegging yet? No. Right, Polly.
So now we know you're on a dating app, you're doing cocaine.
Yeah.
And you like to get paid.
I'm going to go back to my original question now. I'm going to go back to it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife the most? What is your go-to move?
What's the distance?
I demand an answer, Mike Shields. I know you're trying to giggle your way out of it, so it ain't fucking happening.
Accounting doesn't have like obviously there's one side.
This is something that you do. There must be, is it normally one position? Is it, you guys use the foreplay?
You do the tax code on your
I will keep you up here all fucking night until you tell me something that you do in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife. Come on, Mike. Say it right into the tip of the microphone. Stop letting Holly and Eric bail you out. Doggy style! When you're doing her doggy style, do you squeeze her boobies from behind? Now we know Polly does that. Whitefield, congratulations on your return to stand-up comedy. You're going to leave here with a medium-sized joke book and grab one of those gel blasters over there by the great people over at Gel Blaster. Made in Austin, Texas. Available all around the world. Make some noise for your next comedian. I do believe that this is another Phil Tony debut. His name is Brando Harris, everybody. Brando Harris. Here we go. Good to see you here, guys. I work in the seafood department at Whole Foods. This lady, she came up with a record. She said, I need a pound of your raw shrimp. I said, okay, well, it's not that small, but I prefer to use a pound. I read something the other day. Thank you, appreciate it. Do you guys know that the balloon was invented after the comic? See that thing? That means some dude was like, hey, if you think this is good for fucking, check this out. Happy birthday. There's a little present in the story, too. Guys, I got a buddy, and he sells coke to me. He's my coke dealer. And he sold a lot of coke to white people. And he told me whatever he does, he cuts it with flour. They do, why? Well, I just want to do the point. These bitches, I got no food allergies. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Brando Harris. Making his Will Tony debut. How are you, Brando? I'm doing good. How are you? Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up comedy for? About a year and a half. Where at? In Chicago. Okay. So we're just visiting in Chicago right now? Yeah, I got it on good. I love it. How was your flight? It was short, 2 hours. Nice. Okay, absolutely. So, what do you do for work in Chicago? So I work in the seafood department. Oh, you really do? I thought that was just a setup. Okay, incredible. You love it, huh? I fucking hate it. Right here? Maybe another half a step back. There you go, perfect. So a red X there by your feet? Yeah. Well, it was right here. It should be Brando. So a year and a half in stand-up comedy, you're talking about balloons, condoms, seafood department, Whole Foods. How long have you worked in the seafood department of Whole Foods? I worked in the seafood for like 2 years, Whole Foods for 4 years. Okay. So you really specialize in seafood? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Is that a promotion? It should be. Oh, you mean like promoting them? No, fuck them. No, I'm saying you're in Whole Foods and they were like, hey, guess what? You're doing the seafood. It wasn't a promotion. Wow. Nobody wants to work until I'm finished. What do you do for fun? Other than stand-up comedy? TV. Just watch TV. Very chill. You don't go out and party or anything like that in Chicago?
No, stay to hide the son.
Okay, how old's your son?
He is 4.
Still with the baby mama?
That's a weird question.
That's a no. How long was she in the picture?
Like 7 years.
Okay. Okay. Mostly before.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been together for? Okay. Absolutely. And what do you have, like, you guys, like, switch on and off?
Yeah. I'm doing comedy at night. She takes most of it out.
So taking the load is how you got pregnant your first wife. All right, Brando. Very, very interesting. Is your kid cool?
He does say that.
Really?
Yeah. I took him to an open mic and he has a joke.
Absolutely.
We got a picture of little kid saying this when he says, why did the Triceratops go to the doctor? Because he was horny.
Whoa. Nice. I don't know what a Triceratops is. It's a dinosaur. Molly, you were making movies when Triceratops was still.
Alright, come on. Molly, come on.
You're referencing Encino Man where there was absolutely. I love it. Brando. You live by yourself?
I do.
In Chicago. What part of Chicago?
So I'm up in the hood. So I was in
Okay. That's nice. Is that where you're originally from?
I was on Rothschild. So I grew up in Evanston, which is pretty close to Chicago.
Yeah.
And then Minnesota, back out to
What about Jukebox in Peoria? It's a great club in here. I'm just trying to reference the club in Chicago area, bro. It's the home of Richard Pryor and St. Aniston. I'm sorry, okay? This motherfucker wants to do stand up. Dude, I'm fucking pissed.
I'm from Peoria.
How old are you? It closed in 1987. No, come on.
I'm not sure. I talked to Dan the other day. He wants me to play the record.
Brando, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian and working with seafood?
I can juggle.
Can you really juggle?
I can juggle.
Here, can you juggle these 3 little jukebooks? Alright, give me some juggling music, guys. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! Brando Harris doing some juggling. Okay. Whoa, alright. Wow, alright. And I get my
Yeah, they were working like lemons and stuff like that.
okay. Alright. You talking about Don Lemons?
Yes.
Alright. So, other than juggling, anything else?
I can do this to you as a backflip. I just want to try to be interesting. Don't look like a fool up here.
I don't want to too. I have to make sure Joe Rogan doesn't get sued from anything that happens on Monday. Tuesday through Sunday, he'll handle it himself, but I can't have it on my own conscience. Brando, is there anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about before we let you go? Any fun facts about Brando Harris? I mean, Chicago, we can find interesting just on a podcast.
I got pointed you got a really good podcast.
No, that's not the answer in the question. I referenced it. I said anything interesting about your entire life. Maybe did you ever almost die? You ever save anybody's life? You ever breakfast or something?
I used to go to AMT school, and I dropped out, and then I worked in a restaurant, and this man came up, and he's like, what's up, stroking? Can you help, please? And so I went up, got his son out, worked out, got that whole scenario taken care of, and then his dad at the end of the movie, like you so much, you gave me $20. And I said, if you have a shoe, it's about $9,000. Yeah, thank you, $20.
I like that. All right, Brando. Well, congratulations. Very fun song. Here's a joke,
Yeah.
One comic, and then Charles Adams Jr. But before we get to Charles, you guys are in for a very special treat. We have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. He's been gone for a few months. He is an absolute fucking monster from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, the one and only, make some noise for Jared Nathan, everyone. It's great to finally be here at the Market Shop. I'm really proud. It's not my first time in space. I've been making it. I've been abducted by aliens. Kidding. Look, I have been broke in the ass before. I'm a transcendental astronaut. I've been to close to land many times before. Can somebody please do me a favor? Can somebody please come? Motherfucker. What? You don't need rocket fuel. What is the boy? Money. Yeah. Jared Nathan, everybody. Wow. Hell yeah. God damn, really struggling with the ends tonight, huh? My goodness. Absolutely. I love it, Jared. Welcome back to the show. Oh, how we've missed you. You are one of the legends of Puerto Rico for how's life been going for you? Life is fucking wonderful. Yeah. Life been great. Yeah, tell us about it. I mean, I'm just showing Toronto. And you're selling tickets. I'm selling tickets because of Kill Tony. Because of you. You're gonna kill Papa Tony. That is correct. I have a Toronto every last Tuesday for every month. I love it. How much time do you do usually when you go on tour? How many minutes? Are you 25 30 right now? That's fucking great. Are you 25 30? Yeah. That's great. So about 5 minutes of material. 5 minutes is local time, 25 my time. I love it, Jared. And you're running the city of Toronto right now. How's it going up there? Wonderful. I mean, I've been doing good. I've been helping them. Always Tony. You've been helping the homeless? Yeah. Oh boy. I've been handing cigarettes and weed. Wow. I've been real good. Wow. I'm gonna say hi, motherfuckers. The only N word you can just say is motherfuckers. I'm the smartest Samuel Jackson, motherfucker. Samuel mentally ill Jackson. I want to see that Avengers movie. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. Absolutely. I want to see Rocket Cage and Rocket Sword. Yeah. I see no man. Yeah. I see no man. I watched that movie.
I'm 8 years old, man. Oh, sure, man.
Hell yeah. I get the feeling this is a real speech of president, not like fucking Josh Martin's bullshit. No one knows who it's calling. No one even.
What's the real fucking deal? What's the real deal?
I love it. What have you been doing for fun out there on the streets? Tell us more, Jared. You're rollerblading?
I rollerblading.
Oh, shit, dude.
With a helmet on my head.
Yeah, you
I get this thing.
Right.
I mean, a helmet at this point, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I even improve, you know what I mean?
Bumps his head, comes back like, I'll tell you about the zebra on bus.
I just want to see it do like remakes of like some of those like some scenes still, like Pulp Fiction. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Same difference. Why the fuck did you make that point?
You are a goddamn saint. You sweat bullets, working it out, living your best life. When did you land in Austin?
What?
It's called
Motherfucking Wednesday!
Wednesday.
What?
Okay.
I've been here a little bit.
What have you been doing in town? I haven't seen you around.
I've been doing Saturday Sunday trip.
Okay. Oh, you're a Red Man's Club. These are the types of comedians that Red Man and Twitter fuck. I'm kidding. It's hilarious.
Lock you up.
With what? Oh, you've been walking a lot. Okay.
I'm doing a Lady Bird Lake.
Like what?
I'm doing
On Lady Bird.
on Lady Bird
Oh
Lake.
my god.
I have a good change though, Tony.
You have what? Okay. Alright.
I learned how to
Alright. That's
shout out. That campsite right now is like, oh,
shout outs to Robin Hood Camp. Is that like a regular, like, this outdoor camp, or is it for special?
outdoor camp, special competition.
Oh, wow. So it's just a whole fucking camp of fucking.
You want me to say it?
Yeah. Yeah. I use it every night when you're not here. I don't need your pass, but I'll take it anyway. Now I have video proof of it.
Alright.
If everyone from every race would give me the pass to say when I want to say. Thank you. I love you too, Jared Nathan. What else has been going on? Tell us more. I can't get enough of you.
I've been doing some music. I've been recording some new music.
What kind of music have you been doing? You gotta be fucking kidding. You wanna do a little rap for us right now? You guys wanna hear Jared Nathan rap a little bit? Ask for the beat. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Bang! You would say bang! Here we go next. The cook on a chicken wing. Not too long on the wing bang. So I call me a rock and a break. And me when I rock. Here we just go. Hip hip hop. Clap clap clap. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Oh my god. This is like an Eminem couldn't say the letter M.
How does going to go viral?
Yeah?
Extra Homosexual? Go check it out on Instagram and on Spotify.
Wait, what's the name?
Extra Homosexual.
Wow.
Extra Homosexual.
Sexual. That's a hit. That's a hit. Oh my God. That's going to be part of the LGBT community there. Oh yeah. The LGBTQRE. Jared, I'd love to have you on both secret shows at Vulcan and Sunset this week. Wow. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. The great Jared Nathan, everybody. What a pro. I don't feel like I'm doing enough with my life now. Really? You're creating stars, bro. Nothing but stars out of it. Mike Craven is 2 away, but I pulled out Charles Adams Jr. He's done the show a few times. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody. He's back. What's up, man? I'm here. Hi. This is me. I just saw a homeless lady took a shit in my alley. One of the college stuff, and I was like, oh my God. Somebody please, I look out my head. What was that? I put some decent back to the sun's out. That's some real shit. Speaking of shit, I ate some ice cream this weekend. Her name is Strawberry. I met this strip club. We went to the New York birthday party. You know about that shit? I took some Molly. I never took Molly before, and the body was just, I don't know how you like to do that shit. I mean, I was just sitting there listening. I was just like, I'm not dancing to this fuck. Mythologically, fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's everything. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I like techno, but with a T. Oh, that's my time, man. No, that's what's up. Charles Adams Jr. All right. So Tony, you said the R word. Now, hey. We're good. Only with my windows rolled up. So that's the same place right here. Absolutely. That's how I do it as well. These goddamn comedians. Charles Adams Jr., you've been on the show a few times before. Welcome back. Thank you. My 4th time, yeah, I love it. It's been a while since the last one. You've been at all the venues that you've done here in Austin, Texas, right? Yeah, absolutely. So how's how long have you been doing stand-up again? 13 years. Wow, 13 years. Fucking Texas, you know what I'm saying? Born and raised in this bitch. Yeah. So, yeah. Absolutely. Charles Adams Jr. So remind us, what do you do for a living? Well, I just got a promotion. Now I'm a college degree counselor. And what were you doing? You know what time it is. You know how many what was the party that you said that you went to this week? What was that? Eeyore's birthday. Yeah, shit. They know, man. All the women got hairy on the whole shit. It's attractive. What was that name out of? Okay. All right. The local legend. It's an Austin. Madness. What do you think about white girls with hairy arms? Most of them work at Whole Foods. Yeah. Well, my boy G, man, it's my homie, man. Mine too, absolutely. No. That's what he does. Absolutely, Charles Adams Jr. So, did you really hook up with a stripper named Strawberry? Yeah. Wow. Where'd you find her at? That's true. Okay. It wasn't that interesting. The homeboy bought it. No, that's it. Yo, you said it, motherfucker. You said it. Hey, it's out there now. Redo. So what do you do with this girl? Yeah, peanut butter. Speech. Are you allowed to do these types of things when you work in a place that you normally work at? Or is he a counselor? Is he a counselor for kids? Holly, what are you trying to cancel this guy? What's going on right now? I'm trying to get answers. I just thought you should try to help your career right now. I don't want you to get in any trouble or give any answers. That's what I'm saying. You go, you straight? I'm straight. Tell us what you did with strawberry. I have to know. I want to know. Enough of the peanut butter jokes. Was it at the strip club? Did you go to your place? Okay, so you're at your homeboy's house. What happened with that? Oh shit. I didn't like it because that's kind of scary. I've seen it on videos. That's close by. Did she really? Yeah, she married a girl. Not me. But she popped it out of her. Yeah, right there. I made it too. Really? 8 balls side pocket. Holy shit. True story. That is incredible. You had strawberries and cream all over the food table. We just had cream. So she shoots a ball out of her pussy, and then what do you do? You're like, I'm just, play it out with her. Did you put the ball back in her asshole? What's up? I would have shut her asshole. I'm just, that shit is gross. I'm not gonna see it. That's gross. So you draw the line at the 8 ball going in the asshole. That was real. That was good shit. Wow. Elo's birthday party right. And then, so like Elo's birthday party, big hippie fest here. What do you do at a place like that? What do you do? Smoking some pot? What's going on? Yeah. I ain't never really did this shit before. I was like hanging out. I was like, trip. Yeah. I was like, so like when you say panic attack, like what exactly was happening? Were you like crying? Were you passing out? Were you nervous? Were you doing that? Were you doing that? Oh yeah. You were having flashbacks to strawberry. Flashbacks. Wow. Charles Adams Jr., before I let you go, what else? Since the last time we saw you, what's another big thing that's happened or something we don't know about you or something like that? So, you know what, since we're doing, real talk, man, we do big live, doing a lot of touring since outside of Austin, just did a show in Berlin. That's so motherfucking hell yeah. Hey, man, I got some merch now, and I'm selling it, I love it. What's buying it? I love it. I'm with you on that. We just opened up killmerch.com this week. Business is booming. What's your merch site called? Just CharlesAdamsJr.com. All right, take it serious there, bro. $29 a shirt. Look at that. Can't beat that. May I make a suggestion? 8 ball. When this episode drops, with one pubic hair on it. Charles Adams Jr., you already have every size joke book that we've ever had, right? So grab one of those gel blasters. Enjoy yourself. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Craven, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Craven. I was hanging out at the bar the other day, and there was this girl, she was bragging about how much money she makes doing OnlyFans. She was like, every month I pay my partner doing OnlyFans. I'm so rich, every month I pay my partner doing OnlyFans. Yeah, but then she walked out of the bar with her car. She drove a 97 Honda Civic. was like, that's not impressive at all. I don't think you should even have a car on a 97 Honda Civic. That would be like if I told you guys that I pay my rent to in comedy, and then you guys found out that I live in a 97 Honda Civic. Which is not true. It's a 99. I think Mike.
Raven. I love it. Great delivery, very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
A little over a year now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin?
No, yeah, kind of started in Chicago, then moved to Denver, and now live in Houston.
Beautiful, beautiful. Those are all good comedy cities. What do you do for work?
No, I like driving DoorDash a little bit, and my wife works.
Okay. Like I said earlier, your delivery is impressive. What does your wife do for a living?
She works for a clothing company.
Okay.
Why would yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Great store. I walked in there last week. They asked me if I was a pedophile. Oh, wait. That was Urban Outfitters. Sorry. It wasn't too big jump, but it looks good. It's so good.
I love it. What does your wife do for H&M?
She's a visual manager.
Okay, so she's like kind of like what? Like a designer of like the layout of the store.
Exactly, you got it. You dated her before, probably.
Something like that.
Forever 21.
Stupid. So bad. Okay, so you are the rare male gold digger. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married about 2 years now.
Let me ask you something that Mike Shields wouldn't give me an answer to earlier. You've been married 2 years. You seem like a very reserved, mellow guy, but I bet in the bedroom you get a little wild. Do you have any special moves or tricks that you do in the bedroom to keep your wife completely satisfied? Is there a special finishing move that you have or something like that?
It's pretty boring, to be honest. It's pretty white kind of stuff. So you're out. There you go.
That's what it looks like it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She watches this show, so she'll be hyped that I talked about that.
I love it. What's the longest you've ever gone down on your wife, you think? Just the ballpark.
I feel like a 45 minutes.
Whoa, that's
5 minutes? When you go down, or do you put your fingers inside of her vagina simultaneously so you look at the chorus? Jesus, I'm just saying. Dude, why you getting mad at me? The way you said it like a professor. It's like a fucking guy teaching a class on eating pussy. Like, all right, what does the professor sure? The clitoris, and you can see the guy out, bro.
Probably makes it seem like he has the gynecologist stirrups in his Baby, put your feet in the stirrup. I met you on Hinge. What do you mean?
He's got one of those lights right here. He's got like a rider's light.
I was saying, that's something on ladies, right?
See, that's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to give you a fucking softball, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. All these short teaching young comics how to make women come.
If you do it on Leonardo DiCaprio, Polly Short, pussy, da-da-da-da-da, I taught him how to eat pussy too.
Whoa.
You can't do it because you got your shit in the pouch for when you need this.
Yeah, but you taught Gilbert Grape how to eat. That's incredible. That is unbelievable.
I'm a giver, bro.
Hell yeah. Damn. You taught Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy. The real Hollywood fun facts you learned hanging out with college.
Well, that probably makes sense why he only did Gilbert Grape because you don't have the experience.
You like to talk. Mike Raven, let's talk about it. Weirdest thing about you, you think? What's something weird in your daily routine, perhaps, or just a fun fact about you?
Dating seems pretty boring. I got circumcised at a pretty old age.
Whoa! How old of an age?
21.
Oh,
Ouch! Were you kid shamed? Is that what it is? Like people got tired of being like, oh my god. It was kind of, I was more like afraid of an addiction. Like, as soon as I got started, I started fucking right away. As soon as I got circumcised. But before then, I was afraid to show girls. That it wasn't looking good down then. Really? So it was like a turtle set with top. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was like a turtle set, but like the head like couldn't come out of the shell all the way. Yeah, and then you had to twist the first. That's European, bro. Just another class you He said he got circumcised at 21. I'm trying to help him out. I'm just curious. I love it. So you were 21. What was the recovery for something like that like? Was it a couple weeks? It was like a month before it was like not painful anymore. Because like when you sleep, if you're a guy, I didn't really know this. While you're sleeping, you get hard like 10 times a night, and each one of those was like incredibly fucking painful. Oh my god! So it would wake you up. Yes. Probably worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. That's the most excited you got all night. Spectacular. So, like, were you doing risky stuff? Were you trying to, like, jerk off and stuff? Like, before it was completely healed? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's not very fun. Right. He was like, yeah, just pushing through the pain for the reward. So when girls get fake boobies, they put keys on their chest to, like, you know what I mean, right, ladies? Did you put keys on your penis? Frozen keys. Frozen keys. Yeah. Frozen keys. I'm trying to think of what the fuck. Why would you put the keys on them? I apologize. I missed the word frozen. Thank you. Did you put frozen peas on your? They weren't frozen. They just like food things. No, I didn't. You're curious. You were one of your Greeks like this? No. Yeah, you don't really. When you talk, you don't move your own. Yeah, I got circumcised at 21, you know what I mean? It hurt really bad. I don't know. I'm boring in the bedroom. You would be terrible to eat pussy if you don't move your mouth. Do you feel I think that's the only time I enunciate where I'm eating pussy. You could be 8 and enunciate. We like him, he's our friend. What? We like him, he's our friend. We can hang out with Hans Kim and Montgomery and the guy that fucking does speeches. Your last name's Mike, your last name's Craven, and I remember you used to live next to Wes Craven. I did. He was the director of all the screen and Nightmare and all the Nightmare on Elm. And then he had Polly Shore, the Nightmare on this. Yeah. But I remember being like, I was like, your house 16 years ago was the most famous person's house I had been to at the time. And I remember thinking, wow, that's fucking crazy. Pauly Shore's house, that's Wes Craven's house. Before Wes Craven's, it was Steve McQueen's house, which is wild. Yeah, and you taught him how to... That'd be a weird fucking I still don't understand how. What did you do? Did you put ice on your penis? How did you like chill it out, dude? No, you just gotta live with some pain. Really? Yeah. You had surgery. You usually put ice on it, no? That would work. Yeah, because then it would like shrink and then it kind of come through the scar and everything. So yeah, no ice. I don't put ice on my penis after sex. Yeah. A rock and roll, dude. Mike Craven, here's the medium joke book. There you go. Grab a gel blaster over there. Grab a gel blaster, Mike, over there. It's cool. One of the most fun things you can possibly do. Grab a gel blaster available at Walmart and online. Pull the name here. It's going to be Regina Frank, but first, we have one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen, one of the legends of the show, one of the greatest writers, performers. It's another guy selling out all over the world, a fucking monster, killing it here in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony's own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
gays and trans women are to see such shit. Naturally, one person fraction of life is one person. You know what I'm saying? Man, when I came on one of them, I was the fuck out of those three guys. That's why I'm straight, man. Like, I love it. Like, I loved it so much that I was trying to get somebody out. I was like, hey, man, you got me mistaken, motherfucker. I don't even know how I feel about it. Like, I don't even think the gay man is a real man. You know what I'm saying? Like I told man, like it's an idea or a sex position. But like drop a gay nigga off in a wilderness situation and see how long he's gay. You know? Like if you put a gay nigga in front of a grizzly bear, is he just gonna fold his hands and be like, oh Mr. Bear, what is you doing? Mr. R, you need to back it up. What is going on? I can do that so much. No, it's not right.
The great David Lucas coming in, showing exactly how it's done. Every week, unbelievable. Good to see you again. It seems like he was just walking through, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go do this, and I'm gonna go do that. Yes, this is nothing, dude.
That's my type of comedy. Like, damn, that's
Easy, easy. You gotta do 6 minutes in the corner up there, it's 2 seconds, right?
what are you talking about, son? Your ass out here looking like a used and abused lesbian. You know? This motherfucker a lesbian that's been through it.
I'm just saying what I was talking about is you're like flowing from here to here. And there's actually a lot of people know that there's 2 rooms. Joe's got another room up there in the corner. So it's a 4-seater.
This nigga's like one of the lesbians with no children. Like, bitch, what you think he's pussy?
I'm a gay bear.
I didn't say gay man, man.
I ain't no motherfucker. I'll kick your ass, bitch. Oh, shit.
Look at Eric. Eric, you look like a character from Bob's Burger. You know that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. That's what we gonna do. This is okay. All right. You look like a whole plate open. Let's see what man, if you don't get your fat and raw with that one looking at that motherfucker Eric Griffin got one for 99-cent cocktail mask on when it comes with the glasses and the mustache. Mr. Edmond Mule, man, you know that shit. That's not hearing that my whole fucking life. Well, you look like you got a German Shepherd in your head. You know that? I got a German Shepherd.
You look like a chubby dude from the Memphis team that's just soft, bitch. Whoa.
I know. Hey, you got the same body. That fight was hard. You kicking in right now, right?
Man, what you talking about, Willie?
This thing is unroastable, bro. How you like that? You trying to roast niggas to say something that's scary, right? You take that 80s reference, motherfucker.
That shit's back now, bro. Chinese face.
This shit is
All we gotta be seen. All we gotta be seen. Oh!
oh shit. Whoa, you dress like a high school art teacher. You get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Look at this nigga. Oh, pottery featured ass. Somebody call BLA, man. Put this nigga down, man. Hey, don't. Nah, you I've never tried this. Somebody help me out. White man poking me, bro. I'm gonna like this episode.
She's gonna love it. Your mom knows Polly Shore.
You know Eric Griffin, too.
Yeah.
I hope she do. Somebody can cut that miserable bitch.
And
She needs some tip, baby. I'm sick of that. She think I'm her boyfriend. She talking about her wrong. I'm like, you got her home. What are you doing this?
right. What else has been going on, David Lucas? You're killing all over. What else?
Yeah, man.
keep doing the shows, doing my Christian show on YouTube, bro. I got a whole bunch of dates coming up soon. Obviously, we're proud of towards the end of May, and then we Boston. Yeah, Boston,
Boston Market.
such a gay king, looking at it, so
Gay Gator.
gay king Woo.
Oh, yeah. Why is he saying that we're gay, Tony? That's not cool.
Well, first of all,
Yeah, we're gonna show him. We're not cool. We gay guys make out like guys. Oh.
Tony, you really about to see the beast,
Yeah. All right.
too much.
Hey, you look the 7 years for the Memphis Tennessee Titans.
This is motherfucker out of his mind.
Dude,
This is a 60-year-old, 13-year-old, man. You can't be done with this thing, man. This thing.
Chinese are
Well,
born
this
in
nigga some Lego with you, man. That's why I want a cup of milk and a little bit of jelly, so.
Chinese, we're going to your boat.
You gotta put some food in the restaurant, so you can and let me see the kids menu.
David, I love it. Another fucking rock solid set. Another unbelievable interview portion. You're a goddamn unstoppable pro.
Oh yeah, Cody, I want to announce I'm doing my biggest spot, man. We're taking it to New York. I'm doing the Sony Hall on July 14th.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
Y'all let me start that motherfucker out July 14th, New York. I'm up in there, man. Love y'all.
David Lucas, everybody.
And it's great when they diversify the whale movie. They're gonna do
And for your next comic, it's going to be Montana Lacasse. But right now, it is Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. All these people wait a long time in the alleyway. Here's Regina.
So I just recently watched the new Jeffrey Dahmer's TV series that came out on Netflix. You know, I thought it was really good. I really liked it. I think Dahmer had it all wrong. I think he went about it all wrong. If he just stayed in school, got a good job, maybe making right connections with the right people, wait until he was a well-respected politician before he started killing and eating people, maybe he could have fine with it. I don't know. I just recently found out that my ex-boyfriend started dating a former lesbian. And I'm not bitter or anything, I'm actually really happy. He finally found someone. Someone who gets pussy right. I feel like I really hit the lottery in the gender department, just because I feel like I've always been a gay man trapped within straight women's bodies who they themselves feels like a woman. So it all kind of worked out for me. I don't really have to change anything, really. Just do anal and be myself. Thanks, everyone. I'm Tina. That was my time.
Regina Frank. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, Tony.
Okay, how'd it go the first time?
Pretty decent. It was my first time. I didn't do so bad, but I didn't do so great.
How long ago was that?
About 2-3 months ago.
And that was your first time doing stand-up. Have you been doing it a lot of other places since then?
I did an open mic a couple times, but just for a lot. But I have been writing more and trying to take it more seriously.
What do you do for work?
Well, I quit my job at Texas Roadhouse,
Okay.
and now I work at Little Montrose as a cocktail waitress.
Wow, that's a pretty big upgrade, huh?
Yeah, I'm making a lot more money. No talking shit about Texas Roadhouse, they're a great company, but I am a lot happier where I'm at now.
Right. And those are the late hours.
Yes, I had to change my entire schedule.
And that's on 6th Street, right?
Not at 6th Street, I actually work at South Sacramento. It's more of like a neighborhood setting, but a lot of older people.
Right. Okay. And how do you like that? What's going on there?
I love it, except I'm really nice, and I have a hard time telling creepers no, and I had a guy. No, I had a weird guy called me in my car, and then found my Instagram account, asked me if I confident and they just keep showing up at every shift.
Oh shit, Red Band. Why are you doing that? Red Band. Okay. So Regina, what are you doing for fun when you're not working?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just a homebody person. I go out a lot. I hang out with my family. I take care of my baby nephew. I cook meals. I love to cook. Make homemade ice cream.
You want a pop toast?
A top toast?
No, pop toast. With the cracked toast. No, crack toast. I just said I like girls that crack toast.
Rubbing tea and stuff? I
Yeah,
can on it.
Yeah, okay. Cool. It's mine, dude.
Whoa.
I mean,
It is actually. Yeah. Fuck those and crack toast. Well, no, I'm just saying that's like the best part about, after you're with the girl, you're hanging out in bed, and you lie there and you go, basically, please pop my toast. It feels really nice. And if a girl says, that is like famous for 40 years shit. That you're, and if the girl says, yes, I'll do it, that's also, she says no, then you scratch.
Oh, that's your Rothschild, that's your test to see if they're working.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, pop my toe.
Let me unlock the door.
I have an Uber X on the way for you right now.
How many girls pop their boys' toes?
I've been to a college.
See? You do, right? I can tell, yeah.
Oh, wow. What else would you do with Polly Short, given the opportunity?
I've used the juice. Sure, that'd be the first thing I do.
Whoa. Oh, shit. Look at this.
It got weird.
Polly went from MTV to HTV. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What round of points?
This party is wild. Polly's the only person that Me Too's humans on a podcast.
Pretty amazing.
He doesn't do it behind the scenes. He waits till we're on the air. I love it. Regina, what is, do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think you're good at or famous for or something like that? I asked the men. I feel like it should be an equal opportunity question.
I guess it's no secret that I do anal, so,
Is that true? Wow.
I did grow up Catholic, so you do the math.
Mine's weird.
Is there anything about 8 balls?
I actually don't do drugs. I'm like, Jesus Christ, but I still do anal.
Oh, she need to do it.
Right, yeah.
We're talking about an actual 8-ball female butthole.
Not
Like the full
not
ball.
drugs.
Not drugs.
I thought I was being cool and understood.
No.
If that's the 8 ball that you think of when you hear somebody say 8 ball, then you've probably done drugs before.
Just like 2 times.
Right. Jesus.
Maybe twice.
Jesus is watching. What?
My dad watches the show.
Oh,
Does your dad know you do anal?
right. That's crazy. Wow. The things that your dad is jerking off right now. That's incredible.
Because of politics, you know what I mean?
It was all fun.
I love it. Regina, congratulations. Did you get a little joke book last night?
I got a little bit, yeah.
I got good news for you. It's a free medium joke book. Congratulations. There you go. Thanks to Regina Frank, everybody. There she goes. I pulled the next name out of the bucket. It's Montana LaCasse, everybody. Montana LaCasse. And Baby Jackson will be after that. Here's Montana, everybody. Should be. Make some noise for Montana, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm from Montana. I just, before I got here, I bought a truck. In Montana, we actually use it in like these bags for buying them or whatever. Oh, fuck you guys. I haven't got my license plate yet. The dealer said wait 20 to 30 days before getting the license plate. Think about getting some custom ones. When you guys got custom ones? Only one person, broke ass motherfuckers. Yeah, think about getting some custom ones. Think about getting RSEXOFF. Registered sex offender on the plates. I was thinking about getting rapist, but it was way too many letters, bro.
shit was funny. Jack, are you guys on the license plate? Is it funny for you guys? I broke with my girlfriend recently. She said, Keenan, I need you everything. I said, well aware, bitch. 4 different antibiotics right now, really. These are weak, bro.
What? Are you saying there at the end?
I was saying I'm on 4 different antibiotics.
No. The last thing that you said. Hold on. The last thing you said. These things are weak. Okay.
I like my girlfriend.
Right. Okay, I was just making sure that that's what you said.
There's my antibiotics just blaming it on other people.
I thought you were very likable.
Thank you.
I mean, the most likable comedian I've ever seen. Tells you guys the fact the second he gets out, immediately, you just won the audience. Montana, let's talk about it. You're god awful with this. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing about a year and a half now.
In Montana?
Yeah.
Are there humans watching you when you're doing it?
Unfortunately.
How many?
Dude, I got a population like 40,000. No, 40,000.
In your city?
Yes. Very small.
You're kind of a weird looking dude. What's going on with your head and everything? You have a weird, hold on. You have a weird ear, I'm noticing. You kind of have a weird lip. What's going on? Explain to these people what you have gigantic eyebrows. You look like somebody smushed Bert and Ernie together. You're a bizarre looking guy. Can you help us understand? You wrestled in high school. That's that. You had cauliflower ear, and then you got it drained, and now you have sloth ear. What about the lip? Did you have a?
That was dirty dick.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say dirty pussy, but I felt mean, so I'd say dirty dick. It's your culture. I got it for the past 2 days, actually.
Are you fucking serious?
I swear to God,
Dude, stay the fuck back, bro. You're fucking. Oh, dude, bro. Security. Yeah, we get him out of here. We're gonna do a mic. Oh my god.
Can I say
Fucking COVID's got nothing on this fucking guy. That is, for those of you listening to the podcast, and for those of you in the back of the room, let me just tell you, this is one of the most unbelievable fucking cold sores I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say, like, what do they call it, cleft lip or whatever.
yeah,
Find out that is a cold sore is fucking shot.
can I make it gayer?
No, stop. You're not funny, Montana.
I'm not gonna try to be funny.
We know, Montana. We know you were going to try to be funny.
Yes, evidence.
I thought you were fishing in the boat got stuff in your lip. That looks bad, dude. Montana, where did you meet the girl that gave you? What happened?
I was gonna make it gayer and just have you shit on me. I just did a 2-day CrossFit competition. And that is super stressed.
No one asked you about that.
I was telling you I got the cold sore from.
That stress does not cause a cold sore, buddy. I got bad news for you, homie. So, you have others, those jokes about having STDs is pretty new to you.
Unfortunately, yeah.
How is that happening to you in a city with 40,000 people?
The wars are rampant there. They're rampant up in the Northwest. They go crazy, don't they? Like, I've been hating horses. You never just take the came out people like, you're just following cases you hate horses. Like, I've been hating horses since Tate's kickoff things. Like, I've been having problems with the decisions.
You are like a weird fucking public incel or something like that. Call of Duty chaplain. So weird. You're like anti-women, but like you have a giant cold sore on your face. Like it's just opposite of everything. Like nothing makes sense. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fireman up in Montana.
Oh shit! He's a hero. Oh my god.
Firefighter, yeah, unfortunately. I was hoping that the next fire could burn this off my face, so I'm gonna let this one down, but
When do you go back to Montana?
May 17th.
God damn it.
And,
It should be sooner. We got Joe Rogan security. We can escort you to the airport later. Right? We got some security around, right? No. Montana, any special skills or talents? Anything that you're good at?
I really thought it was stand-up, but I just got informed it's
No. Is there anything else? Nothing at all?
I do speeches in high school, so just probably stick to that.
You're going to high
high schools with a lip like that. They're hiring you. What are you giving speeches about? You don't end up like me. Montana, put the mic back in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a little joke, bud. Here, you can catch me. You can catch on CDs. Can you catch a joke, bud? Grab the gel blaster over there. You try to shoot that thing off your face later. Is there any left? Yeah, grab a gel blaster. You deserve it. What do we do with the microphone? Here they need to do a mic switch right now. This is how it happens. Yoni, Yoni! The great powerful Yoni, everybody. Best barbecue show. Alright, your final fucking goal of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, performing on a nice, clean, sanitized mic. This is Davy Jackson, everybody. Davy Jackson. Come on, one more time for Davy, everyone.
Oh, no. I don't know if you can tell by how tight my pants are, but I was a kid growing up. Yeah, I was in a strange, awkward, isolated kid, so I got bullied a lot in school. I was viciously, brutally bullied all throughout school. But I was also homeschooled. So, that was mostly just my mom, you know. Trying to have social school anymore, she's like, nice to meet you, fucking man. It's like, okay, mom. Being homeschooled was okay, though. There were some good parts about being homeschooled. Very few school shootings, so that was a plus. Almost made up for how awkward my prom was. I had to propose on my sister. That was weird, because she turned me down. My brother was hotter, man.
David Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, coming in.
I just want to say that
Polar opposite of the last relationship.
you know what I'm saying? It's like you could have just said hello, and you'd have been like, thank you.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Very pleasant.
Oh, there you go.
Did you get that at school?
Hell yeah, Eric Griffin.
My dad was a cool guy.
I love it. So, Davey, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. Very cool. That's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, so I lived there for like 15 years.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Getting away from the Northeast.
Where were you in the Northeast?
Boston. And
Right. And what do you do for a living in San Antonio?
But stand up.
Wow. What kind of drugs are we talking about? Okay. Is business going good?
Business is good.
Can you give us a ballpark of how much you're making, like a year selling drugs?
Oh, year. I was going to say a week.
Or either one would work.
I would say like 250,000 a year.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you get your pills from Brownsville down close to the border?
Oh, I don't know where they come from. I don't ask. They don't tell.
Where do the best pills come from? Wow.
Yeah, it's close to the border, Brownsville. Yeah. I mean, most of those have food on it, so I don't know if I do that.
Well, I like that too. Yeah. Holly has an increased tolerance. I love it. Davey. So you ever get in trouble selling drugs, or you seem like you see an unsuspecting drug dealer? They're probably looking for your life. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never gotten arrested. Never had any issues.
Right.
I mean, I've gotten like, I've got my car lost another time, that's about it.
Right.
So people they really small or somebody else.
Right. But they never caught you. Now, how's that possible? What do you hide the pills? Red band, come on.
I mean, it is called the Christmas object for a reason. Wow, that's how you get it a lot. That's a protein bill. That's great. So are we talking Xanax mostly? Xanax. You got Xanax in your fantasy? I love it. That's right. What's your love like? Like, you seem like a real good-looking dude. Right? I mean, not that good. Love life's pretty good. Love life's good. I've had a lot of bad days. I just broke up with her. How long were you with her? And can you describe to us how you broke up with her? Did you have a specific method, or is there something that you said? Did you do it via text? No. So like, let's go through it. And like after, what did you say? With me in my eyes, when you break up with me. You know I love you. I love you. And we just heard Donald Trump repeat what he's been saying over the last few days, which is not great. It's not great. Basically, the straightforward news being closed is having and will continue to have catastrophic consequences for the economy as long as it remains. Yeah. And I didn't know what to say to that. I had no idea what that was happening. Yeah, just goes, nope, that's not going to happen. We're not doing that. And then what happened? We still did. Well, I mean, I do date a lot of people, and I've been stabbed with something, so it was kind of like, whoa, I was nervous, dude. Like, you don't know what's going to happen. When you got stabbed, what happened there? What was going on? Was it the stripper? Was it her ex-boyfriend? Okay, so give us a play-by-play. Yeah. Are you at the club? You at your place, her place? No, my place. Yeah, I was smacked out. Yeah. Smacked out. Can you I'm a little bit of a Molly? I'm actually the one that said that. I know what he's talking about because San Antonio's got all the bitches that stab you. I know you see it, right? No, I got stabbed before there too, but it's just that's what I'm saying. So he's right. He's right. It's just so gnarly, bro. It's like Brownsville. They love knives, dude. They love them. What they do? Oh, she was Latina? Yeah, dude. San Antonio. Okay. There's a girl that stabbed you Latina as well? Oh, check that shit out. Wait, hold on. Is this Spanish? DJ Pauly, that's what they call it. Okay, Davey, let's go back to your place. What happened? Let's go through the stabbing. Yeah, so she went through my butt, and I couldn't stop her because I was, kind of passed out. Right. And I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets. I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets, and I thought, I don't know what I thought, but I pulled the sheets away and immediately started gushing blood. Oh, fuck! She stabbed you when you were passed out? Yeah. Oh my God! And she stayed. She was there in bed with me. And I was like, why am I bleeding? What happened? And she was like, you got cut. Yeah, clearly. I got cut. What happened? She was like, what? I stabbed you. And then you were like, why? Yeah. Right? Yeah, keep going. I mean, I pretty much knew what had happened. Right. I knew I did. This is why your phone passcode should not be 6969. You don't have to tell everyone. It's technically 26 times. Oh, wow. So, you went to the hospital? Yes. And what did you do? You can't go to the hospital. I see this stab wound, I think you're a fucking liar. Oh, shit. Straight up. That's a tattoo of a chick, dude. What are you talking about? On the top of the head. Oh, Jesus, Polly. So what is it? You see everyone? Still like hairline, right? Oh, shit. Polly's looking for the evidence over here. Polly's pulling an O.J. Simpson. Like, that's not it. This is CSI Miami. Polly's like, Law and Order STI. It was a butterfly, Polly.
congratulations. You had a good set. I'm thinking you a big joke open, and you're going to leave here with, I do believe, a gel blaster. They're right behind you over there. Yep, there you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against the strippers. If they ever try to get you. We've come to that part of the show where there's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a great, great gift like this. This fucking guy. All over the road with me, with Rogan, with Segura, with Duncan Trussell, headlining his own sold-out shows. He started here over 5 years ago. He has the record all-time for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He holds every single record. He's a freak of nature, a monster of sorts, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness. This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film, You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Mail Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released in Israel News and Pervert. The current CIA director William Hurst and Professor Rothschild, but for me the strangest name that keeps showing up in the calendar is Apex Smith. Also, Tony, I got a green dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old, long-haired Chihuahua gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a hard time recently, so I made a song just kind of in celebration of gators, just sort of a celebratory type of song. So I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind.
I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up, and then William, you have the order to turn the back part of
Wow. I practiced that shit all fucking night last night. Got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my goodness. There. No, it was really good. Stop butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. I just got a brand new fucking nose. No, stop butchering. Got it. What is that hat you're wearing? You wrote a song. Does it have any words? I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yes, everybody. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Wow. I mean, on a whole new level, the Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You are fucking hilarious.
And you brought up the podcast. Yeah, you were a fucking drunk man. Okay, you were very nice to me. Holly Shore. You're also being a little mean. Holly, you're watching. Holly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking 4 decades. 5 decades. I've been watching everything.
It definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like that would live in a van, but not joking with us for real.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But, no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out of your house every couple months and seeing how great these guys are developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago.
You know, it's going to be in your movie, right?
Yes, House 2, right there? Wait, is it Guest House 2? Yeah.
Yeah, so
He's short, he's doing, no, he's fantastic, of course.
yeah, when I asked who you remind me of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the one. I mean, I thought you were going to put like Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans. I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response. Absolutely. Thank you, Paul. Absolutely. Piece of shit. You really got a dog yesterday? Yeah. Wow. That's you do it for the first time earlier. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm starting to get scared. I never had an animal of my own, and she hadn't doo-dooed, and it's like, when do they do that? And I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911. Wow. The ambulance showed up. I mean, wow. Yes. And then what happened? They tried to get her from me because they actually saw I haven't got 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm going to start selling little sweet long-eared chihuahuas, so if you actually need one, I have 8 of them in my bathtub. You have 8 little puppies in your bathtub? Yeah, well, do you have a song about that? Yeah, well, the ones I have in my bathtub. Yeah, the 8 little puppies in the bathtub? Yeah, let's hear it. All right, here's a... To close us out, here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to William Montgomery, the machine. He's big, he's red, he's always great machine. What a fun episode, huh? Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Trustees, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric Griffin with his great podcast I've done many times, Griffin with Griffin. Come on, one more time for our guests, everybody. Comedy Store Royalty. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Paul Beamer, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, Matt Yoling, and Eli Menezes. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. All massive theaters, August to December. Come see me live. Doing all the stand-up that I've been fucking writing and creating here in Austin with Bones Locked Up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it. Come out to my new comedy club, Sunset Strip, sunsetscriptatx.com. See ya. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Go to killmerch.com. Get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Sweet little dog, hey, hey, hey. I got a dog, a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, in my bathtub,
What's up, babies? It's day 80 of this bitch. And we are gonna make sure. I've been doing shit. And since it's only 10 days or whatever, we have a timeline of Jewish history. And we're gonna watch fucking. Then we're gonna watch a thing. Well, I want to get back to teaching and watch a movie, but I've spent up all night and I was all reversed and shit. And now here we go. Yeah, is this shit gonna work? Yeah, not the fucking episode. Here we go.
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 3,761 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Shem. Minus 3,631 137, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Mehalil, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 Year, son of Mehalil, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Jonathan, son of Uri, was born. Minus 3,074 687 Metushalach, son of Jonathan, was born. Minus 2,887 874 Limit 2, son of Metushalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1,056 Noah, son of Limit 2, was born. Minus 2,225 1,536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2,205 1,556 Yafet, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204 1,557 Cham, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105 1,656 Metushalach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 the great flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1,693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Pelay, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 1,787 Ryu, son of Pelay, was born. Minus 1942 1,819 Sirip, son of Ryu, was born. Minus 1912 1,849 Nagarai, son of Sirip, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Nagarai, was born. The Forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Aaron, was born. Minus 1,788 1973 Abraham married Sarah. Minus 1,765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1,761 2000 Terah left Ur Kasdim with his family. Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 The covenant with Cain Habitarium with Abraham. Minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself and Ishmael. Minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1,713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677 2084 The act of where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1,653 2,108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died. Minus 1,603 2,158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,590 2,171 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1,576 2,185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great-grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566 2,195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1,562 2,199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1,556 2,205 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1,553 2,208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545 2,216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1,533 2,228 Isaac died. Minus 1,532 2,229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1,526 2,235 Kahan, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt. Living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,506 2,255 Jacob died. Minus 1,429 2,332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,393 2,368 Moses was born. Minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 The Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 The appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 The rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera became leader. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107, 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067, 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027, 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024, 2,737 Tola, son of Pua, became leader. Minus 1,003, 2,758 Jahir, the Jalidite, became leader. Minus 982, 2,779 Jephthah, Avili became leader. Minus 969, 2,792 Elon, Hazabilonai, became leader. Minus 959, 2,802 Ethan Ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951, 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931, 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907, 2,854 David was born. Minus 892,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879, 2,882 Saul was appointed king. Minus 877, 2,884 David became king of Judah and Hebron. Minus 869, 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837, 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833, 2,928 the building of the first Beit-Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827, 2,935 the first Beit-Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797, 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797, 2,964 Rehavam, son of Solomon, became king of Judah. Minus 797, 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718, 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677, 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit-Hamikdash. Minus 619, 3,142 Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574, 3,187 the first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566, 3,195 another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562, 3,199 Ezekiel became king of Judah. Minus 556, 3,205 the last of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548, 3,213 Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533, 3,228 Manasseh, son of Ezekiel, became king of Judah. Minus 463, 3,298 Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458, 3,303 Josiah renovated the Beit-Hamikdash. Minus 442, 3,319 Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 443,321 Joachim burned the book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434, 3,327 Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433,331 Jeremiah resisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429, 3,332 Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425, 3,336 the final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423, 3,338 the walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423, 3,338 the sacrifices ceased in the Beit-Hamikdash. Minus 423, 3,338 the first Beit-Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423, 3,339 Gidel ben Akikam was killed. Minus 421, 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar's dream. Minus 410, 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit-Hamikdash. Minus 372, 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372, 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371, 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. Minus 373,391 building of second Beit-Hamikdash commenced. Minus 366, 3,395 Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362, 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357, 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355, 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353, 3,408 building of the second Beit resumed. Minus 349, 3,412 the second Beit was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348, 3,413 Israel led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335, 3,426 Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313, 3,448 Ezra died. Minus 313, 3,448 Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313, 3,449 Dominion Sharo began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273, 3,488 Simon the Zodiac died. Minus 246, 3,515 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek, Septuagint. Minus 143,621 the revolt of Madian in the Shashmanai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139, 3,622 Judah the Maccabee rule. Minus 139, 3,622 the second Beit was rededicated. Minus 138, 3,623 Hanukkah was declared a festival. Minus 133, 3,628 Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133, 3,628 Yonehu, son of Madian, ruled. Minus 127, 3,634 Shimon, son of Madian, ruled. Minus 119, 3,642 Yohanan Archnos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93, 3,668 Judah Aristobulus, son of Euchanan Archnos, ruled. Minus 91, 3,670 Alexander Yanei, son of Euchanan Archnos, ruled. Minus 73, 3,688 Queen Shalom Zion, Salome Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanei, ruled. Minus 65, 3,696 Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanei, ruled /TV. Minus 61, 3,700 the Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61, 3,700 Archinos II, son of Alexander Yanei, ruled. Minus 43,721 Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36, 3,725 Herod the ruled. Killing all the Shashmanai. Minus 33, 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19, 3,742 Herod began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11, 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod ruled. 3,768 Hillel died. 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 3,781 Rabbi, grandson of Herod ruled. 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved from the second Beit Hamikdash. 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa, ruled. 53,810 Rabbi Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66, 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69, 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74, 3,834 Ar Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86, 3,846 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar Gamliel II. 133, 3,893 Vader fell, and the Bar-Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134, 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Bar-Kokhba was imprisoned. 189, 3,949 Ar Judah Hanasi completed the mission around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219, 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247, 4,007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254, 4,014 Bar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294,050 Arkanah was the leading Talmudic authority. 298,4,058 Bar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,060 Archisna was the leading Talmudic authority. 309,4,069 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 321,4,081 Bar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325,4,085 Abdi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338,4,098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359,4,119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392,4,152 Arashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427,4,187 Arashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475,4,235 the Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Rabbina. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551,4,311 Mar Zittra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Geneva. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589,4,349 the Talmudic Academy of Pasadena was reconstituted. 609,4,369 the Talmudic Academy of Surah was reconstituted. 614,4,374 the Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614,4,374 the Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629,4,389 the Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636,4,396 Aritzhak was the last Jael of Neharne, Fireshur. 637,4,397 the Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645,4,405 one of the Tekana Asian was enacted at this time. 755,4,515 RKJ left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759,4,519 Aryan became Jacob Surah. 759,4,519 Mahalachak Allah. Ahab was written at this time. 788,4,548 another of the Tekana Asian was enacted at this time. 858,4,618 Aramur, who wrote the Siddur, became Jaon of Surah. 928,4,688 Rabbi Nusayati was appointed Jaon of Surah. 955,4,715 poor captives were ransomed at around this time. 968,4,728 Arshirer became Jaon of Papadina. 997,4,757 Arhai became, the last, Jaon of Papadina. 1,038,4,798 Arhai died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,044,800 Rabbi Nujersim Mir Agola died. 1,088 4,848 the river arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1,096 4,856 the Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 the Rib died. 1,105 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1,135 4,895 the Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1,144 4,904 the first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1,147 4,907 the Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1,147 4,907 Rabbi Natan was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148 4,908 the Rambams and Ordax families left Portland. 1,165 4,925 the Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1,171 4,931 Rabbi Natan died. 1,175 4,935 the Rashbam died. 1,184 4,944 the young son of the Ari was killed. 1,187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,189 4,949 Ar Yaakov Jordanes was killed in London. 1,190 4,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1,194 4,954 the Ramban, Najmatides, was born. 1,198, 4,959 the Ariavid died. 1,204, 4,965 the Rambam died. 1,236, 4,996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242, 5,002 a massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,244, 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252, 5,012 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267, 5,027 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,270, 5,030 the Ramban died. 1,286, 5,046 the Maher Amir Rothenberg was imprisoned. 1,290, 5,050 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,290, 5,050 the era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,290, 5,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293, 5,053 the Maher Amir Rothenberg died in prison. 1,298, 5,058 the Rhine Flash massacres began. 1,298, 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Abraham Maimonides were killed. 1,305, 5,065 the rational placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1,305, 5,065 the Rush and his son, the TUR, arrived in Spain. 1,306, 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France. 1,310, 5,070 the Rashba died. 1,320, 5,080 Jews were massacred by the Posteros Crusaders. 1,327, 5,088 the Rosh died. 1,336, 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the Armleiter bands. 1,338, 5,098 the Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349, 5,109 the Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1,367, 5,127 the Ram. Rabbi and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391, 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391, 5,151 the Ribish and Rashbads left Spain. 1,394, 5,155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413, 5,173 our Yosef Alba was in a forced debate with Christians. 1,421, 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in Niederösterreich. 1,475, 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish toys. 1,481, 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488, 5,248 Arlganite and Bergenor settled in Jerusalem. 1,491, 5,251 Columbus consulted our Abraham Zachato for his travels. 1,492, 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493, 5,253 Ardad and Saba Barbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1,496, 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516, 5,276 the Ein Yaakov was printed. 1,516, 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Israel. 1,525, 5,285 Ardad Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1,553, 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563, 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ardad Yosef Karo. 1,570, 5,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with supplements of Raman. 1,572, 5,332 the Arizal died in Spat. 1,573, 5,333 the Maharil came to Prague. 1,573, 5,334 the Maharshal died. 1,575, 5,335 Ardad Yosef Karo died in Safed. 1,599, 5,359 the Maharil returned to Prague again. 1,614, 5,374. The Maharsha became Rabbi in Lublin. 1,616, 5,377. The Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621, 5,382. The Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629, 5,389. Ardot Yom Tov Lepepeller was imprisoned in Prague. 1,640, 5,400. Ardot Noel servants. Above. Died. 1,646, 5,406. The Shach and Taz, on Shul Janhar, were printed. 1,648, 5,408 Jews were massacred by Jmiel Laki's forces. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,654, 5,414. The first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1,655, 5,415. Many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1,656, 5,416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1,656, 5,416 Baron Spinoza was excommunicated. 1,673, 5,433 The Magen Avraham, on Shul Janhar, was completed. 1,676, 5,437 Shabtai Tzvi died as a Muslim. 1,689, 5,449 By Shmuel, on the Shul Janhar, was printed. 1,698, 5,458 The Baal Shem Tov was born. 1,702, 5,463 The Nehemiah Hashan's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712, 5,472 The Sittei Chachmi was arrested. 1,724, 5,484 Ardot Yaakov Kulai, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727, 5,487 The Mishnah Elimelech died. 1,734, 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. Acharonim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741, 5,501 Eber Hashanim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747, 5,507 Arboshaheim Lazatov, Rumpel, died in Echo, Acre. 1,750, 5,510 Arjanivani Vespucci became Rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754, 5,515 Aryachis Landau, known as the Notovaya Yehuda, became Rabbi in Prague. 1,757, 5,518 Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759, 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1,760, 5,520 The Baal Shem Tov died. 1,764, 5,524 The Council of Four Legs, known as the Vada Arba Urzot, was discontinued. 1,768, 5,528 Despite resistance. The Haidamachs massacred thousands. 1,772, 5,532 The Maggid of Mizritz died. 1,782, 5,542 Arkin Edler and Chethem Sofer visited the Notovaya Yehuda. 1,786, 5,546 Elimelech of Lizensk died. 1,791, 5,551 A Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793, 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1,797, 5,558 The Bona Jihad died. 1,798, 5,559 The B'nai al-Hahanya was released from first imprisonment. 1,799, 5,559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806, 5,566 The Jew, Arhan Yosef David Echelon, died. 1,806, 5,566 The Chethem Sofer became Rabbi in Presby. 1,809, 5,570 Our Levi Yitzhak over Egypt died. 1,810, 5,571 Our Nachman of Breslov died. 1,814, 5,574 Our Kiva became Rabbi in Puzin. 1,814, 5,575 Puzhitzer Maggid in Yehudi Fascism. Both died. 1,815, 5,575 Joseph Newland and Armin Lalabriminoko died. 1,819, 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1,827, 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1,840, 5,600 are not Israel and was released from imprisonment. Later Karanim and a changing society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,843, 5,603 Zemach of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1,846, 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1,848, 5,609 are Israel Salander left building. 1,851, 5,611 are Shimshon Rabbi El Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt M.A. 1,859, 5,619 are mentioned in Holocaust died. 1,864, 5,624 Malcolm was imprisoned and then expelled from Romania. 1,866, 5,626 Judashe Harum, Tiberet Shlomo, and Zemach Tzedek. 1,873, 5,633 The Chapter Time was published. 1,874, 5,634 The Rejection of Time. 1,878, 5,638 The agricultural settlement was established. 1,881, 5,641 Many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pilgrims. 1,886, 5,646 are Shlomo Gans Pride, author of Keats Janor, died. 1,892, 5,652 are Haim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905, 5,665 The Spectator died. 1905, 5,665 Many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911, 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914, 5,674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918, 5,678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923, 5,684 The Dapayumi study cycle commenced. 1927, 5,687 The sixth Lubavitch was released from Soviet prison. 1938, 5,699 Jews were attacked in Yemen. Crystal Nacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939, 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941, 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941, 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Hungary. 1942, 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943, 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943, 5,703 The remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943, 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943, 5,703 The Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944, 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944, 5,705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945, 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945, 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947, 5,707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947, 5,708 The United Nations divided Israel. 1947, 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948, 5,708 The State of Israel was established. 1948, 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949, 5,709 The War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950, 5,710 All Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950, 5,710 Almost all Jews of Yemen immigrated to Israel. 1951, 5,711 The Lubavitch accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956, 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967, 5,727 The Lubavitch 1967, 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973, 5,734, 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974, 5,734, the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle Campaign. 1982, 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987, 5,746, the first international conference of Hamas Lubavitch emissaries. 1993, 5,753, a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994, 5,754, the Lubavitcher Rebbe passed away. 2008, 5,767, deadly terrorist attack at the Hamad House in Dubai. India, kill 6. 2020, 5,780, Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
Okay. 27th of October, 786, Monday, March 16th. Mars. Jack, it's the big deal. It's a big deal.
I'm not sure if Joe Morgan knows it's true that definitions of terms. So let's just start with what is how to define
Dude, that's a 41 on this. I'll present it just the.
marketing. And I like to say that I like the hustler trade.
Yeah, we all are. Really? I'm here, baby. I'm gonna start saying I'm an Inquisition survivor. Are you? I'm a survivor of everything, baby. I'm a 9/11 survivor, bitch. I've survived the war on terror thus far. Really? I survived everything. I survived the Seinfeld finale. I survived the cancellation of Family Guy the first time. I survived everything. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Albert Einstein. The young man approaches Albert Einstein and says, teach me a few words writing. So Einstein answers the heavy study of the man. No. Physics? No. Science says, no problem. I'll teach it to you. It goes like this. You sit on a sofa with your girlfriend for 10 minutes. You don't figure out in 10 seconds. But if you sit on a very hot stove for 10 seconds, it'll feel like a full 10 minutes. So that's what physics is. That's what Rothschild is. Because Rothschild is to move away from the subject matter, use analog, poetry, analogy, metaphor, that's why the Jurassic literature is full of anecdotes and stories, not stories of something that's something. It's childlike. It's not childlike. It's a very and finally, relating to your question about being told before, which is known as sovereign. Sovereign is it's reality is abstracted into forces and energetic correlations that lead to creation and speak in terms of animation of the world and the light and the creative worlds. Alright, and that attraction was passed on singular from teacher to student. The student received the teacher. The intelligent receive. Let me have them. So that's where the word ritual is from. And that became a subterranean energetic correlations into creation and speak in terms of the animation of the world and the light and the multi-worlds. And that tradition was passed on singularly from teacher to student. The student received the teacher. The teacher received le vocabulaire, the noun vocabulaire. So that's where the word ritual is from. And that became a subterranean secret tradition. To receive le vocabulaire, the noun vocabulaire. So that's where the word ritual is from. And that became a subterranean secret tradition for us to just share until we find ourselves in the 13th century. The 3rd century it becomes codified because the book of Shimon codifies it. The first written down version, academic, published till 11,902 AD. We find ourselves in the 13th century. In the 3rd century, it becomes codified because the Shimon codifies it. The first written down version, but it doesn't become published till 11,902, 1,000 years later, by Moses the Beyond. He calls that work the Zohar. So you've got now a further publication of it. But even then it remains a very, very limited tradition until we move to the 17th
Is that bitch working?
Israel. It is they start to study it in groups, so it's entering the twilight. And then finally the Baal Shem Tov comes along and popularizes the teachings of it, but still only in broad strokes. Finally, the Alter Rebbe, the first Alter Rebbe comes, he makes it intelligible through analysis and explanation so that everyone is able to understand it. And that's what Chabad Hasidism does to Kabbalah, because Kabbalah itself relies on its root word, its codified, is knowledge. So, one learns it through a short question. So when people become enamored by Kabbalah in the 90s, 70s, 80s, etc., it was an illusion that they became enamored to, but it was something they felt was important. But I think that without those who genuinely searched behind the popularity of the supervision, and discovered Chabad Hasidus, they therefore generally began to understand what it was that Moses taught more clearly. So maybe that's one of the answers. Is reality,
It's good.
Kabbalah, their work is the Torah. Okay? curious are searching for meaning, and when their minds thought, well, this is a nice venue to capture that, but maybe the answer is instead of grasping it and concepts they don't really understand. In the last sentence, you said, hey, maybe come to the Kabbalah house really teach this as as part of holistic Jewish symbolism. But perhaps I would just say some different nuance. And one of the things that you said, when you say it's not for the beginners, you say it's important to meet people at the level they're at. Once upon a time, even a hundred years ago, as a graduate of evolution, you went to Hegel, you were studying Poland, or wherever you were, you studied alphabets and got to learn English, etc. Then you progressed the Mishnah, and then you progressed the Gemara, and then you progressed to the analytics of it, etc., etc. We have in that world anymore. Not because we're not Jewish-like, but there are completely different worlds. The majority of the Jewish people are disconnected from their Judaism. And that's a phenomenon that's possibly unique in history. Now, therefore, quite a different strategic approach needs to be employed in the way that we connect and relate to Jewish people who are disconnected from the roots and may not even have interests as such. So when I say it's not for the you say it's not for beginners, I find that we're talking today to a mature age audience whose intellectual prowess is developed, whose curiosity levels may be peaked, and therefore you have to speak in sophisticated terms. And therefore I find no problems starting with the depth of Judaism, which is teasingly attractive, especially today in a world that tends to wish to be spiritual. In other words, spiritual today with small s means so many things. Ecological concern, environmental concern, non-animal testing, meditation, mindfulness, you name it. This is all under small s spirituality, but it does include spirituality as well. And therefore, start getting interested and work your way back to the others. So it's the exact reverse process of what perhaps traditionally has always been Jewish education. So I think it is for the beginners in this day and age. I don't know it's unfortunately people's running over because what I see with my friends and colleagues, a lot of them have been disconnected with Judaism, maybe still somehow, is they have a interest in the spiritual side. When I hear what's the purpose of life, the Shema, one bad things happen to people, they're less interested in the basics. Yeah, when do I stand up for this today and see other than the show? So
This
I guess what I have a question. I guess I want to validate endorse what you're saying. What I've got from my experience, that's what my experience with my colleagues. And I call them beginners. That's probably a good term because those who are curious, and show how to observe it as others. I think that's one of the things that I have to be careful of is not to emulate the wider community sense of spiritual interest. Many spiritual teachers and many traditions remain at the airy-fairy spiritual level, whereas Jewish spirituality tries to bring you back to earth. And by that I mean is where you can fascinate people with the acrobatics of spirituality and Kabbalah and things like that. But you have to also allow that to reach the ordinary, everyday, mundane level of the world and to be able to lift that to a point of interest that connects to the spiritual. Now, for example, I'm writing a book right now, which is basically 24 hours in the life of a spiritual journey. I want to get spiritual experience. Watching is a spiritual experience. Listening is a spiritual experience. Eating, etc. And I take the reader back to those. And yes, I do endorse the high level abstract spirituality, but I want to relate to the earth. Why do you move your hands in this way? Why do you do things in right and left and up and down? And why do you have layers of clothing and what, etc., etc. All of it, and it's moving fully. Right, well, we put on our right shoe first. We got right shoe first and tie the left shoelace first. Yes, yeah. Essentially, they will arrive at, and yet, it's a very profound spiritual implications. So I'm just learning, but I knew there's Judaism as a musician out going to how you put your shoes on. But to interrupt you, it has to. Why? Because everything has been created, and therefore there's an animating force for everything in existence, which is another way of saying everything is meaningful. And therefore, if we can, as a human analog, align to the meaningfulness of creation, then we're actually emulating the creative force. Or you can use meaning, person, as meaning, action, and experience around you, your shoes, etc. Awesome. So I want to tap into something you said just a little bit earlier. Something that you do in your lectures, which is to take concepts, which I would call complex concepts, and make it understandable to all of that. And I want to ask you a specific question next. Saying it's a message to share there. But I do want to ask you first, what is the primary message you seek to convey in your lectures as a whole, or maybe even just individual lectures, like on mindfulness or whatever? It's not an easy question to answer. I think it's probably integration, unification. That no matter what the lecture is, what the subject matter is, it's somewhere on the circumference where all radii point to a common center. In other words, I may be speaking about meditation and mindfulness, and people expect me therefore to be able to teach techniques of meditation. But I will ask them, why meditate? What's it? Just because anyone's saying, well, you have to meditate, but why? It's just another technology of human endeavor. It doesn't have a goal. It doesn't have a purpose. If it isn't part of your total mission, why do it? It isn't an end in its own right. It's only a pathway to something more. So meditate without a goal. Its goal is omniscience. In the traditional form of the classic meditation, what is it? Is to take the wisdom teaching and integrate it with yourself so you become a living exposition of that teaching. So that day, that wisdom teaching becomes practiced. What's wonderful about meditation? Another form of meditation is your common one, and that is anchoring the body. The body is the vehicle for the expression, it's the technology for the expression of the energy of the soul. If the body is not intact, then the neshama can't express optimally. So it's a very special thing to keep the body in good shape, whether that's with eating practices or whether it's with exercise practices, but also most importantly with consciousness practices. In other words, what's the opiates of our well-being? If it's not a sense of emunah and bitachon, faith and trust, and we're open to the vagaries of economic uncertainty, geopolitical conflict and violence, interpersonal quarrels and natures. Expression is the technology of the expression of the energy of the soul. If the body is not intact, then the neshama express optically. So it's a very special thing to keep the body in good shape, whether that's with eating practices or whether it's with exercise practices, but also most importantly with consciousness practices. In other words, with the ingredients of how you can be. You can sleep with a sense of calm, convict of faith and trust. Open to the vagaries of economic uncertainty geopolitical conflict and violence, interpersonal morals and natures, and everything else. Now, how do you overcome that? So some people say, oh, well, that's reality, don't live in it. But that's not true. It's how you view it. It's how you frame reality. It's how you interpret it. And if you interpret it positively rather than negatively, it makes a huge difference, not just in your quality of life, but the health of your body. Because as we know full well, our mindset is translated down to the cellular level of the body, it's the chemistry of the body. Making things as vague as feeling confident in the presence of a therapist, or indeed as a healing process for yourself as a patient or as a client. So all these things are so terribly important in context of what it is that we are able to see. So coming back to your question, which was quite different, like I speak about different subjects, and what would be the primary mission or the message that I want to give is that everything is interrelated. And again, it's part of the Greek word astus, oneness. And everything that happens to us in life is related appropriately to every circumstance that we happen to be living with in the world at that moment. We do have to be a part of the plan, but we're also a wild card of creation because we have free choice. Like another subject, choose wisely. And one is right now, if you would ask me what's the comprehensive message of it, and that to harm something that we've been told to do. So ultimately, that's sometimes it's painful, yes. As you stated in the lecture, bad things are, tragic things are occurring. We should not accept them. We should be sad and on the shoulders of those who are suffering. We should, but at the same time, have an underlying sense of reality. There's somehow or other a redeeming virtue which we cannot see, we cannot understand, but having that as a residual in the back of our mind and believing it completely reframes the circumstances.
Alright, this is going to try to memorize the time. 3,760. That's your ready. Equation.
That shit's tight.
From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Epstein. Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah, baby. Oh, my goodness. Mama, we made it. You are here. You guys did it. You're here. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by HelloFresh and Mando. This was for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this a long time. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? On the horns, the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here we have Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, playing a brand new guitar, thanks to John Page Classic, and the leader of the band with undeniable force. This is the great John Bees on the keys, everybody. Deep Madness is playing by himself at another venue that nobody knows about because he's blind. You know what I'm saying? We have a fun show lined up for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This podcast is brought to you by Send the Boat, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendtheboat.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy.
All you have to do is head over to sendtheboat.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Boat for sponsoring this podcast. Are you guys ready for the best fucking show you've ever seen? Here we go. Anything can happen. I lined up two of the funniest guests that we've ever had on the show, two of the funniest guests in the world, two of my favorite comedians, legends of New York, here quite often because Austin is the new comedy capital of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight.
What is a list of websites or platforms like YouTube or Rumble that store video indefinitely for free? It can be like Instagram or TikTok as well, but the key is that it just doesn't get deleted like Twitch or Kick.
What's up, Chris?
Hello, how you doing?
Am I going good? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We got some fucking fun tonight.
Yeah, beautiful crowd. There it is, great hat.
It's like wearing a fucking Gucci bucket hat.
I know, you look like an idiot.
It's unbelievable.
But it's good, you're owning it, and it's about confidence. Yeah, no, don't pull it down, it makes it worse. But it's good, good for you.
It's an incredible hat. Joe, what do you know about all this dumbness fucking guy loves?
What are the GGs on it stand for?
Wow, you're so poor and cheap.
It stands for, the GG stands for gay guy.
That's how I know what it is.
Wait, what did the GG stand for?
Gucci, you fucking free t-shirt wearing motherfucker. What, you bought that thing?
Maybe you're wearing the thing your dad bought you at the game. Fucking star, we just got out here.
Oh, Michael's playing those drums. Oh, he did not like me saying he just works out and plays the drums. But one joke on Tommy just. You angry little fucking Mexican bastard. Look at this fucking bad boy burrito back here. Jesus Christ. Fucking spicy quesadilla tonight, huh? Woo-wee. people. Oh, your dad bought you a shirt. Michael just. Shut the fuck up back there, you motherfucking.
It's really a Tommy Lee show.
I made a joke about Michael during the commercial break, and he said this is a Ben joke right there. I got my eyes on you, dude. All right, 226 signups tonight. The show is absolutely out of control. They're all waiting in a bar across the street. I can't pull the name. And one of our lovely, lovely human beings goes and wrangles them from the bar across the street. In the meanwhile, you know how it works. Right before you bring them up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. And it's like, wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Russell Hollywood bear.
What is the list of platforms that don't delete video, like YouTube or Rumble, that allow it to be saved, perhaps forever or whatever? Like TikTok and Instagram work as well, but it has to be free. So like X is premium. I don't want premium.
We have an amazing golden ticket winner who we've watched grow on the show for about, geez Louise, 5 or 6 years. We originally found him in Houston, Texas, when he was just a very young guy. And here, with a brand new minute, getting the stand-up comedy portion of the show started, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, the adorable and likable.
Please provide a list, but it has to be live streaming that saves indefinitely.
Hell yeah, man. I had to stop driving Uber Eats because I started abusing my own supplies, hence the weight gain. And if I'm an Uber Eats driver and I've been dropping off McDonald's at your shitty college campus and you're only tipping me 86 cents, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm gonna put my dick in your fish sandwich, dude. At that point, that ain't tartar sauce anymore. That's tres leches now. You wondering why the McDonald's tastes so good this week? Where's this new recipe coming from? Oh, it's coming. It's coming from south of the border, bitch.
Please provide a list
Oh, yeah, man, this how
of live streaming platforms that save video indefinitely, like YouTube and Rumble. I don't want it if it is premium like X.
So good, bro. And ladies, I understand. I was trying so hard not to moan. And then she really started sucking, bro. And I turned into a little farm animal. And I never come so much in my life, y'all. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon with a pretty fucking disgusting sack.
I'm nasty like that.
Yes, coming with your titties getting sucked on, letting on someone's fish sandwich.
Hey, Chris looks like he's into it, bro. He's just fucking nodding.
He's into it, but he knows I'm in.
Oh, bro. Just letting you know I am a man, you know what I mean?
You kind of look like Elliot Page if you was fat Mexican.
You know what? I'm so illegal. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I'll receive it, dude.
Transco. Yeah. So they run to have you work for Uber Eats. You look like you eat Ubers.
Bro, I was abusing about Uber Eats orders, bro. Joe, you look like the stepdad that sent me the fat cam, bro.
Give me a list of 50 of them, please.
But yeah, man, I'm a big fan, bro. I used to do the secret group, and that's the club that I started in, bro. But,
oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for the compliment. John named it after sexuality.
Hey, you know what? I can't speak to that, bro, because, you know, I have a non-binary face, dude. I can't fucking speak to that shit.
It's really binary to me. I think there's been a lot of ones and zeros that sat on that face. Ooh, a smart binary joke. Well, I mean, you know, no big deal. Who's keeping track of how
You know what, dude? I'm an avid ass eater, bro. Fuck you, bro.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, no one even brought that up, but all right. I was going to guess ass was one of the only things you didn't eat, but here we are. Clearly,
On the menu, though.
there's calories and heavy caloric asshole you're eating out there.
I love
As he wipes the sweat from his morbidly...
This is a fucking prop, dude.
Why is it a flop? Explain what you mean.
Oh, like, dude, every time I do a punchline before the punchline, I wipe it, you know what I'm saying? But then I drop the punchline.
Is that what soaks? Is the back as wet as the front?
It's not as wet as my back, but you know what I'm saying? It's almost there, Tony. It's almost there, dude.
You took the ball and you ran with it, little Enrique, my little tiny baby boy.
You know what I mean?
Whenever you wipe the sweat off, does the crusted Cinnabon cream rehydrate?
And I was saving to go and put it in my microwave later, you know? Yeah, dude.
Oh, shit.
It looks like you've been wiping your hairline off, you know?
Oh!
I'm such a huge fan of you. I had to get one in.
Oh, my God.
I deserve that, and I'll take it from the person that it was named after.
And all these people came inside and said,
Oh, my God, you dirty little fucking beach ball bitch. Enrique, you're a little wild boy. So what did you really go into burritos? What's happening?
I had to stop doing that. I did it for like a week. I was like, man, fuck this shit. Because I had some time before I hit the road on the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I started doing it.
You're driving around in your
So my weight gain is not what I thought.
I mean, that's all good. You don't think you look good.
He doesn't, you know, he's hating on some stuff. It's not that bad. They don't have a hair deal.
Hey, yo, 28.
You're going to make it. You'll make it 30. Okay. Not terrible.
Hey, Chris, you sound like my planet administrator, dog.
I know, dude. You look like a planet.
Oh, yeah, bro.
All right.
What do you do? Do you do anything to work out at all?
My ass has been sore all day, bro. But not because of any gay shit, dude. I've been biking, right? And, dude, man, my seat is destroyed right now, bro.
Why would that be?
I don't know, the seat, man. Something about the seat just makes my head feel
Fucking unicycle? What are we doing? You see in your car?
No, I've just been biking. I've been biking like 6 miles, 5 miles a day, you know? I'm just playing every other day, bro. I'm not biking 6 miles a day.
That's incredible.
But yeah, dude,
Let me see those tires.
hey, have you seen a Ford F-150 outside, man?
It's a low rider.
But yeah, I was biking with my disabled friend. He had some dumb knee, bro. He said we were going to do 15 miles. I was like, fuck it. If he's disabled, I can do it. Hell no. He beat me, man.
Dude, Stephen Hawking could use that. Fuck his ass out, bro. He's dead.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Enrique?
Yeah, man. Since I quit my job, right, I've been hitting the road pretty hard, so I'm booked out to December, so that's fucking good news, right? And yeah, man. Just out here doing it, bro, taking all these little clubs, you know. I've been on the road with Heat Cordes and Rick Diaz.
I love it.
So, yeah, man, we have a few dates, but we did Philadelphia last week, bro, and that shit was cool. We ran up the Rocky steps, you know where Rocky was doing. I was just playing, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, you took the Rocky road.
Son of a bitch. I know what I'm getting on my Uber Eats over there tonight. Can I give you a tip for men that sweats the way you do? Wear one shirt. Hey, look, man, it's either sweat or titties, bro, and I don't see any dollar bills.
Wow. You live in around here?
Yeah, I live in
Well, this weekend I'm doing shows in Dallas. You want to do a spot on one of the shows?
Oh, look at that, Enrique.
Look at that, you got a real big out of it. I made things up. There he goes, Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And the show has begun. Someone just got a real spot at a real club this weekend. Sold out show with Christy stepping up. How cool is that?
We're going to stock up the green room for him. We'll get it going.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Maybe eventually that kid. Me too. I know he's living a nice fat ass.
Me Trace.
Me Devin.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. To the bucket he goes. Our first bucket pull of the
night, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet someone all together. Anything can happen. It could make them a star. They could embarrass themselves. They could be great. They could suck. Their minute might suck. But their interview could be great. Their minute could be great. Their interview might suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first fucking poll of the night. Emily Wade, everybody. I'm nipping out from Emily Wade.
What's up, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? My name's Emily Wade. I'm 26. My dad's 66. And recently he married a Ugandan mail-order bride who's younger than me. Which has been great for my mental health. Let me tell you that. Which is great for my mental health. Most people go to sleep at night to count sheep. They count cows jumping over them. Me, I count the amount of times my dad's gotten sloppy from somebody who's still watching SpongeBob on repeat. And I come every time. Let me tell you. Yeah. She does all this shit for this bitch that he never did for me. He paid for her rent. He paid for her car. He paid for her college. I had to drop out twice because I couldn't afford to go back to school. If I had known that's all it would take, I'd have sucked the fuck out of my dad's dick years ago. Talk about a full fucking ride. Now don't worry, my dad knows I do that joke. He actually came up to me after my set and goes, Emily, I just want you to know everything you said tonight is absolutely true. How would you feel about going back to college? And I'm excited to announce we'll be starting at
Okay, the bear is now full set and then some from Emily Wade. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. How do you feel after that?
You know, I shouldn't have stopped for 10 seconds, but it is what it is.
Like, just do that, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That is incredible. It will live in history, and you're realizing it and still living in it right now. The same nervousness that happened the day that happened still exists right now.
Oh, I'm in it.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing comedy for a year.
1 year. You from here in Austin?
I'm originally from Boston. I just moved here from Miami, Florida.
Originally from Boston. You just named 2 places that nobody likes. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What do you do for a living?
I have a stand-up comedy podcast with my best friend called Two Girls One Blown Podcast.
There you go. For those of you that like unbelievable breaks of silence during your podcast, be sure to listen to that one. Or you can listen to nothing. It's kind of the same thing. Guys, what do you think about it?
I actually, I thought the most important part of your set, and I'm not being funny, I thought the most important.
We know.
Let me tell you something. This guy calls me 30 minutes ago. There was a minute jam. Can you please come down there for the show?
I did not say I made a jam.
You said you're in a pickle. Well, that was up your ass. I turned down your shitty. What the fuck?
That's over 10 minutes into the podcast. You can't have a whole meltdown already.
Oh, this is the whole one.
Fun fact, because there's no way you could know, but Joe and I drink together. We have an outrageous amount of fun.
Yes, yeah. Are we going to drink today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe next time for all the hurt goes away. No, I was going to say, I actually thought the most important part of your set was when you did stop. No, serious. Very serious. Because it was you going, well, it was, you were like, and you took a minute, you were 10 seconds for yourself. And that's important. As you grow as a comic, you'll learn how to do that and not show it as much to the audience. But that's important that you have that comfort level, going nervous or whatever, that you're ready to go, you know what, no, fuck it. Hold on, give me a second. I thought that was good. But I think you have.
Wow.
And I also think that you have great premises. This is why somebody gave me once, and it changed the way I wrote. Great, yeah. The advice Joe got, and then he stopped doing comedy and opened up a sandwich shop. So that was the advice. That was the advice. Or like, please do something else. You know, you'd be better on cold cuts.
stand. Fucking try me.
I honestly, Emily, I thought you know me doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that it's amazing for you to come up and be able to do this, and then to recover. You know, after you stop in recovery, it was amazing. And I just, you know, I think that you're awesome, and me and your dad would love to hang out with you after this.
I'm trying to get into UT Austin, so let's fucking go.
Good. No, but I was going to say, you have these great premises with this real story. Don't go for the shock value, not true touchdowns. Like, explore the truth of it, and there's a lot of really funny shit.
Isn't it crazy? Everybody says that, but I'm a 12-year-old boy at heart, and I think about sex all the time. So, like, is that not my truth?
Well, with your dad, that might be a problem. What? Well, I don't know. I got you. We can't get too deep on that. Jesus. I got hard and soft at the same time there. I'm a 12-year-old boy, and then what a crash after that, you know what I mean? Yeah, people tell you that. Comedians tell you that, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Comedians that are a lot more experienced than you and wildly successful, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, so, you know what?
Maybe there's some truth to it.
So let's talk real for a second about this Ugandan woman that your father is.
Yeah, my stepmother.
That's your stepmother.
They got married.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's a hot, very black woman.
Yeah, very thick. My dad's a chubby chaser. He loves to overshare because I was like, Emily, I love thick booty bitches. They call me a chubby chaser. I was like, Dad, why didn't you just call you a kid? Like normal kids.
Interesting. Good track there. I like to save a good bit for a good time. I don't know why that chasing the football Monday here. Or was your mom, stepmom, and dad here?
In the country?
Well, like, they didn't come to watch you.
No, they did not come to watch me.
Why did this woman rather stay to Ugandan village? What?
So she lives here now.
Oh, she does. Okay.
Yeah, she moved in with my dad. He paid for her visa too.
Paid for a visa. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. So it seems like a good person.
Yeah, I wish she gave me more, except for, abandonment issues, but here we are.
Right. Well, you got to take what you can get. So what was it like when your dad brought home Aunt Jemima for the first time? Yeah, what do you mean? It's a black one. What show do you think you're into tonight? What do you want me to bring out Jimmy Fallon right now? Yeah. You want to hear a 10-minute monologue with Jimmy Fallon? How did you think you pick up the Aunt Jemima reference? How did you feel?
Can you ask the question again?
No, it is really. I just wanted to do a joke. What was the joke? Go ahead. What was the joke?
Well, he said, it's funny. Can you explain the joke? That's so gay.
Why not? What's amazing is that you're so you're like this, like, angelic, like, doll type of, like, white trash doll.
Yeah. My dad does live in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah. With the Ugandan. She moved out because it wasn't nice enough for her.
So he bought her pieces. Wait, hold on. She moved out of the Where did she go?
I mean, she started in one hut. She moved to a trailer, and she's like, no, I need a high rise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Emily, congratulations. You got the show started out of the back. Here's a little joke, bud. Oh, wow. That was amazing. It almost went in Joe's thing.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And anyway, and it has begun. You get it. Anything can happen. Someone could make it on this show, or what you just saw could happen is you could go silent. The pressure can get to these people. Hey y'all, good evening. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Have you ever browsed the incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. Google recently settled a $5 million lawsuit after being accused of secretly tracking users in incognito mode. Google's defense: incognito does not mean invisible. In fact, all your online activity is still 100% visible to third parties unless you use ExpressVPN. Correct, man. Tony, everyone needs ExpressVPN. Without ExpressVPN, these
third parties can see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network, like your school class or your parents. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers so your third parties can't see your browsing history.
Guys, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button, you get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, and tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go. Plus, it was rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I always use ExpressVPN to stay private when we travel, so they want to lose watching on different Wi-Fi networks. It's personally important for me to keep my data safe, which is why I use ExpressVPN. Check your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/GoTony. That's expressvpn.com/GoTony. And you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/GoTony. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, do you ever feel like you need a little boost in your bedroom? Well, you're going to be stuck worrying about your performance with Hims, so you can feel confident knowing you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable hardness, proven treatments like Viagra, Cialis, or the generics are up to 95% cheaper. Right, man?
So do you think Hims is giving men the greatest ED treatment out there? The process is simple, 100% online with no uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on your site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for
No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments online. You can self-rate shipments and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers. So if ED is getting you down, it's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/GoTony. That's HIMS.com/GoTony for personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/GoTony. Products mentioned include compounded products which are not food or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider to determine if all restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Make some noise for your next bonus hole. A brand new minute from Chris Reeves, everybody. Chris Reeves. So I was thinking the other day, just calling home, thinking to myself, remember when you were retarded kids on Epstein Island? Like, do you think there's retarded kids on Epstein Island? Yeah? Can I ask you another question? Do you think it's better to molest a normal kid or a retarded kid? You have an answer? Listen. I'll tell you. Because there is a right answer. It's retarded kid for sure. Agree? It's retarded kid for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, it's too good for the system. Where did he touch you? I like the fire trucks. And reason number 2, a lot more jewels. Yeah. I don't know if you ever fucked dry kibble, but it's annoying.
Holy shit. Chris Reeves. I feel like all that material was written by you trying to actually, like, molest kids. Okay, wow. So,
You have to do the research.
wow. All right. Holy shit. How are you, Chris? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I've done the show a couple times. I haven't been doing nothing.
How old are you?
25.
25. How long have you been on stage?
7
years. Wow. So you started when you were 18.
Yes, sir.
Were you ever molested?
Oh, we can talk about this both. Hell yeah.
Really?
Goddamn right. Molested as well.
Wow.
One of those retarded kids I was talking about.
Yeah, it seems like it. Unbelievable. I remember our molestation talks. I thought it was a risk asking that question.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it. I thought it was sad.
Okay. All right. Why did it get sad?
I don't know.
I think it's sad? No. you like it.
Yeah, I always had fun since I got molested.
Right, exactly. You know,
Let's jerk him up.
all right, Chris, settle down. So, I mean, where does comedy go from here? What's happening? I'm fucking my dad. Last time we're talking shit. Yeah. I'm a guy who come out and talk about ties. We're all gonna get like subpoenaed. People are like admitting crimes. You got the penal code, right? That's right. So Chris, tell us more. What do you do for work? What's going on with your life?
I live in St. Marcus and I'm a cook in the grocery store now.
Shit. Alright. Okay. Halfway to hell.
Yeah.
Incredible. What do you love about your life? What do you do for fun other than stand up?
What do I love about my life?
What do you
I don't know. I live with my best friends.
Tell us about what you just said. Why don't you like the stand up program?
Just too many fucking weirdos.
You're one of them.
That's why.
I mean, there's too many people trying. Their egos overwhelmed with a lot of people. The open mics aren't quite as open as they once were. You've been doing it for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
From Washington.
How long have you been in Texas?
Here for about 4 years now.
So you watch the explosion. What you're talking about is that what you get less fans. How does this
I
affect
don't know, it's just too many people. People obsession with reality, I guess.
It's tough. That's what I was going to do. You got those things to stand up. So I would suggest shower.
I think he's got good hair. I like it. I just don't agree, but that's kind of like a little, you know, right? That's what I'm doing. I need to it. I want to be a child. Yeah, dude. Fuck it. What's the difference? The most handsome guy on stage. You want a child? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. To the kids, yeah. How old are you roommate? How old is my roommate? He's like 32. He works here. Not a lucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know Adam Cole's on. Okay. So, what do you guys do for fun? You love being human so much. You guys play video games?
I watch him play video games. We watch movies all the time.
This one's podcast.
No, I don't smoke stuff.
You don't? You look like that?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
By the way, you say I watch him play video games. Who's creepier than a retarded kid?
Yeah.
So
Saying is watching him play video games. Good job. That's fucking scary, dude.
why are you sober? Why am I sober? I just don't smoke weed. I never
Oh, it's amazing.
Why do you have all the mark every day? You think like drugs? You have like, oh, so I burn myself a lot.
Wow, you burn yourself out. Wow, that's incredible. Maybe you're mentioning See, this is amazing. Somewhere out there, Emily burns some tacos. This fucking guy burns himself naked. And Enrique picks them up and like, what a weird world you're living in. You know the life of your bucket list throughout the day. All right, Chris. Well, you already have a joke club?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there you go. Chris Reed's people moving along. Now let's fly through it. You guys having fun out there, huh? Alright, your name's comedian's been on before. Make some noise for the return. The brand new minute from Chen, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Chen. We know Chen.
My friends used to call me gay. When I came out as trans, they begged me to go back to being gay. Apparently, if you're sucking dick, you're gay. But if you're sucking a dick while wearing a dress, that makes it secret. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you trans? And I'm like, yes. Yes, you are. I'll have to kiss you. And that's it's not easy being trans. So sometimes I joke with my boyfriend about how much easier for me to transition from
the people just get there. He immediately offered to transition from the live to the
Okay, Chen having the Texas crowd very confused right now. Love it. Nothing people from Texas love more than a trans Eskimo coming up and talking about sucking dicks while wearing dresses. This is incredible. Chen, welcome back to the show. Good to see you again. We see each other a lot around. You're always up and down 6th Street. So, welcome to the show multiple times. And how
no, I mean, obviously, but I'm actually also doing a DJ and then using my shows next door and shit.
Okay, what type of music do you play? You start with like cool manly stuff and you get into female stuff as the night goes on?
No, I actually have different tracks for this. Like, so obviously I have to have all the ethnic stuff, right? Like Low Riders is a Mexican song, or like some of yeah,
Wait to see who walks in.
yes, and it's kind of messed up because sometimes I look at the guest of Guinness and Indians, and then it's like something you have a drop in, and that was just as hard to pick one ethnic song, and I'm like, no, not that one.
Right. So when would you play these two blatant white guys that look like they holstered their guns in their truck before coming here? What would you play if they were? What would we got?
Centerfield.
Or you're both nodding yes. They like this idea. You got them. So both nodding at the same time. Yeah.
And the other one would be, depending on how people look, sometimes I play the Scooby-Doo theme song for them.
Wow. Scooby-Doo. But wait, I don't understand. You say you play songs when you're walking to the bar?
No, this is more like comedians going up and off stage. Sort of like an
Shows at Shakespeare.
yes, I wish I had a bad reference for some.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you fucking good. Okay, okay, so I get it. So you're playing comedians up DJing at the comedy show.
Yes.
So you're not doing like DJ sets.
Not DJ sets.
So not those songs. I get it.
I don't know when comedy helps because of having timings or really struggling.
So what's up with your dick and balls and everything? Get into the stuff that everybody's waiting for. I was going to try to make a smooth transition, but you're clearly not. So let's jump right in there.
Okay, I guess tits are the tits.
Tits are tits. We got a couple of those on.
No. I'm saying
Enrique and Chris Reeves both had tits. In fact, everybody's had tits. It's what I'm saying.
no, I meant at some point actually just go to the bed.
What?
At some point it's do go to the bed.
What's the fuck are you talking? What do you mean? You just transitioned from white to Asian. Yeah. If they're running in there, all right, Bobby Sheet, let's get back to it. Having tits feels better than having a dick sometimes. Is that what you're saying?
This is such a good cue. So,
That's what you you have to live on the question.
I sheathed my sword between my legs. I regained a comedy form. I could no longer find my katana.
By the way, hitting play pause on Spotify and iPhone as a comedy form, that's a DJ. Let's not get carried away. He's talking about these fucking Kid Cuddies about fucking life.
Okay, it's not DJing, but I do use Audacity to make sure, because I know like comedians go on stage and it takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds before they get to the beat, where people will actually say, yeah.
Oh, let's get back to the transition thing. Somehow we went back to DJing. I want to keep moving forward here. So what's going on with all that stuff? Can't feel anything there. What's next?
Okay.
And I guess when I feel really horny, I do feel like the pressure in the beach area.
Tell us more about that. Everybody here wants to know this. After you guys are vomiting in their cups right now. What the fuck is this show? This is fucking disgusting, goddammit.
Are your parents still alive or have they honor killed themselves?
They have transitioned to dead.
Well, my biological father haven't been returning my texts.
Right.
And
Wow.
that tracks. And my mom wants me to be normal, whatever normal means, and she wants my hair on the platter for her birthday.
Hey, no, normally you don't. I forgot. Wait, are you born a male or a female? Because you're one of those. I don't know which one. I'm trying to figure out if you know. Male to female, female to male have respect both your choices, but I just don't know.
It's male to female.
Male to female. Okay, cool. Because you're kind of in between. Yeah, but I respect that. I know. Hey, I like that shit. So, you know what I mean? I've never thought I'd need to transfer on. And this is what Disney wants. This is what they get, and I support Disney. I have a special coming out on Hulu in February. So that's right. 100%. Yes.
So how's it going? The transition, what's the next move for you? Dad's leaving you on red.
I guess in the way I'm looking for other outlets. to make it seem like it's all worth it, right? Because I have to prove to my parents that I can stand on my own. Right? Because there's no other way to convince them I'm dead to them unless I'm somebody, right? So it's like,
Oh, you are somebody. You're just somebody that put their dip in a Chinese finger trap. And that's fine.
whatever you call.
One of the craziest part about this transition, this guy used to be white. You know, folks.
I am raised by a white stepfather, if that explains everything.
Okay. Yeah.
What would that explain?
If I sound white sometimes, or like white things, I guess.
Right. So your mom and dad separated when you were young.
Yes, when I was 2.
Okay.
And Chen was my original last name when I was born.
Wow. You even
Yes,
that transition names at some point in your life.
in a way, it's for me to reconnect with my past.
Okay.
Were you born in China? Were you born in China?
Yes, I was born in Wuhan.
Were you really?
Oh, wow. Wow. Is there anything not wrong with you?
This guy's like, I've seen it, love.
Yeah.
Damn, that's the son of a bitch.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
When did you come here from Wuhan?
I was born in Wuhan and I grew up in the southern China until I was 10. And then I moved to America and grew up in New Mexico.
Let me ask you a question. Was your father Dr. Fauci? Did he also make you in a lab?
No. He's just a middle management work of Congress.
Okay. Well, it's good that you transitioned female here. Because people killed for that in China. No girls.
Maybe that's why it requires some sort of deception to come out not taking girl first.
Yeah. He was fine?
No.
Okay, because
You know how they kill like female babies?
yes.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Okay, John. Jesus.
Just wanted to know.
I love it. Okay, Chen. You have a joke book already?
Yes.
Show me this time. So there's Chen, everyone.
Thank you. Thanks for your
All right. We have a special treat for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Going up, one of the elite golden ticket winners of the history of the show from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a brand new minute from the great Jared Nathan, everybody. Here it is.
What's up, on the ship? Amazon? Amazon? Look up. Electronics. I found an explosive deals on pagers and cell phones. They only shipped to Lebanon. I was too scared to call customer service. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jared Nathan. That stutter's getting pretty fucking thick and dirty over there, I gotta tell ya.
What's with this, Tony?
Okie dokie.
It's a fucking parent sometimes. They don't smell like shit, you know?
I think it's great. Joe, if you've ever wondered what you're like after the 15 drinks we had tonight, that's basically what I deal with. Johnny, why are you going home? I ever tell you what I enjoyed that night?
I sound a lot.
Nice.
I sound better than you look, Joe.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. Thank you. I felt every morning. Yeah.
Sure.
Oh.
Sometimes I think people need a shower.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
Yeah.
shut up. I was wrong. You threw me out.
I switch it up sometimes, you motherfucker.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I had the Hard R Award that you bestowed upon me at Madison Square Garden, which gives me permission, I believe, to say the word what? What do I get? What does that mean? I never really got to do it. Okay, very good. Which I've really used before, but now I think about you when I do it. I feel like I have permission to do it. Sitting with all my other trophies from the many other amazing things that I'm great at. And it sits there, the Hard R Award right there. You son of a bitch. You son of a...
Yes, I am.
What's going on, Jared? Tell us more about your actual life. You enjoying Austin, Texas?
I'm enjoying Austin, Texas.
You living here or living?
I come in time to time. I'm trying to come in more often. I'm working on my visa right now. And yeah, I want to come in more often. I love Austin.
Canada doesn't let you just do whatever the fuck you want.
It's a communist country, you know?
It is. It is. You're hearing it straight from the source.
Some fucked up thing that happened to me before I came here. I had my fucking bicycle stolen. Yeah, I rode a truck. I'm not afraid.
What kind of trike was this? A true tricycle?
It was swinging. Old school. Two bicycle, 4 wheels.
4 wheels?
Swinging.
These 4 wheels? One.
It was like the back.
Right.
3 wheel, sorry.
3
3 wheel, motherfucker, yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So this was in Canada. You're
In
out
Canada.
riding your tricycle.
Yeah.
And where did some slimy Canadian get their hands on your tricycle? You were at a school.
No, not at school.
Okay, where were you?
I had to walk it up. Right behind like a Hot dog. Right behind it. The buildings that my mom owns.
And what?
And my mom owns the building.
What the fuck is wrong with you tonight? I mean,
This glass was empty before we started. Dude, he was fucking. That's crazy. My mom owned the building I used to store my bike at, and some neighbors, motherfuckers, cut the fucking chain, and yeah. I was just a middle school kid. It wasn't like a gangster. It was so really good.
oh my goodness. How dare you? How dare you?
Shut around.
What's it like looking at yourself if you had one more chromosome? It's amazing, right? You're so close to that. And Joey, you're so close to that. I mean, it's unbelievable. Look at that. It's the before and slightly after.
What?
You know the answer to that. That's right. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But it's okay.
No, but it's fun like Chucky's going. I've been doing shows all over Canada. Shut down Serenade Comedy.
Shut down and serenading comedy?
Shut down my stage and Serenade Comedy.
What, you're a little bit more stuttery and you're a little more retarded than you. To be honest with you, I don't know what's going on with you.
For a couple days.
You've been sick?
I've been sick. Jesus. I've
never been happy to be in my seat. You're getting it all.
Jared, what the fuck would make you come here if you're sick? This is karma. This is why your tricycle got stolen, Jared. You're out here not caring about
This
others.
show always has to go on, you know?
No, it doesn't always have to go on. It doesn't always have to go on. You're gonna get everybody sick, which is a good thing for the guy in the douchey Gucci hat, but a bad thing for everybody else around us.
What were your symptoms?
He wasn't retarded before this, so DeRose is about to hit a whole new low over here.
I just think we're gonna feel like shit until like,
Okay. Put the fucking mic in the mic stand.
Jesus.
Sure, are we gonna switch mics? We have a mic switch that we can do.
I don't know, Chad.
Jared, get out of here.
You just left me.
We have to make sure people aren't sick. Because I guess that's not a thing. There he goes. Go home, Jared. Go home and get better. Lord, no. There is Jared Nathan's spit everywhere. How about a handful of lovely Heidi? Am I right? It's unbelievable. Is that a new mic or those things? Oh, it's clean. He's wiping it all off. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Hey, everybody. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home, wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. There's some shady-looking people around my neighborhood, if you know what I mean. But after my neighbor's house got broken into, I realized how urgently I needed a security system, and I knew my family deserved the best. After some expensive research, I found Simply Safe. I've loved having Simply Safe protect my home for 3 years now, and the security and service have exceeded all expectations. Right, man?
I love Simply Safe. I feel safe when we leave for our travel shows, knowing my valuables are so secure. I'm confident my home is protected, so I don't have to worry about when I'm away. With Fast Protect monitoring and lifeguard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can see and speak to intruders and stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, stop them in their tracks. Hey, we see you there. We're coming for you. Here we come. We're going to get you. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 a day with no fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Fast Keystone Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in-home security according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation and have a pro do it for you. Protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/GoTony. That's easy.
Simplysafe.com/Giltony.
That's right. One more time, simplysafe.com/GoTony. There's no safe like Simply Safe. This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy. It's nonpartisan, meaning they don't care who you're voting for. They just want to ensure your vote red band.
That's right, Tony. All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send a Vote for sponsoring this podcast. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. One word name. That's always fun. Let's see what happens here with comedy stylings of soul, everybody. Soul. SOUL.
What's up, Giltony? If Jared didn't give me all COVID, I'm here to make sure it sticks. Shit, is he okay on his mic? I appreciate it. Any adoptees in the house? Joe, I know, okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you fail that TT. I got 2400. Those 3 years old, I thought this was pretty good. Not good enough for Asian parents. Fuck that, man. Ship your ass to America. You know, the only people that can afford you, white people. Thank you, Bob and Donna. The white people that grab Bob and Donna, thank you, man. Thank you. Shit, we'll need anything, man. So when you think about bedroom ladies live in the nation, I don't care what you think about our fucking small dick stereotype. When people leave college, I'll tear a little kitty up. So, you know, like me, we'll do whatever it takes. Fuck that. And so not always like fresh fellas, try to HEB. You know, sometimes it's discount, bottom row, sushi. So I keep soy sauce packs in my pocket just to flavor it up. I'm American, damn it. Soy sauce and ranch. See? I'll leave that down. Thank you, Giltony.
Soul. Incredible to see. Guys, in the same night, you went backstage, got a haircut in your back. It's Chen, everybody. Chen has decided to please her father. You've chosen the right path.
I'm a real boy,
This is Chinese music, guys. Oh, it's you now. You guys switch. Unbelievable. Racism up here. So how are you today? No, I'm kidding. So you've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Listen, we've met outside the show, but I followed you guys backstage here when I knew you. I live in Denver, Tennessee, but I tell you, just like me, I benefit very well. Drive up here.
Which army? Vietnam? What branch of the military were you?
Vaccinated Americans. No, I was on the Air Force. Air Force. Shout out to you. Hey, see, real soldier.
Kamikaze. What did you do in the Air Force? Remind us.
I've never been on the show. You just always see me out and about. I've been following you to every arena show that I'm doing. Sorry.
So great. So what did you do in the Air Force?
Customer service. I worked at Shaw Hall. They call it dining facility to be politically correct. I did service 5 guys.
Okie dokie. What do you do for work now, Soul?
When I'm out here, like rent the Rothschild car, and I'll try to keep it around. So that's what Austin Airport 25 times a week.
Yeah, drive with everybody hates you. Everybody loves you.
Quit canceling your ride.
I just noticed your southern accent, too. I thought it was Asian the whole time. And I was like, oh, no, it's southern. You have a little draw.
I'm a chameleon. I've been traveling so much, but it's South Korea. I don't know.
Well, that's why it's sold. It's so like,
I've heard a lot of urban rooms too.
if you said a guy named Saul, I got a black man. Yeah,
So did I.
yeah.
I don't use my government name. I don't
Yeah.
use it.
Okay. Why not? Just out of curiosity, you don't like the government, you don't trust them.
It's North Korea. No, I just don't use it. Just, you know, like, now that I'm out of the military, I can use it with direction on IMDb.
Okay, alright, Jesus Christ. So, just answer the questions like they're
Sorry.
So many people working here in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. What keeps you in Gatlinburg?
I mean, my mom and dad are still around. They're in their upper 70s, so I'm a caretaker. Not my choice. They're still around kids.
What?
Still around generation. I got through my military. I retired. I still go back there and drive for them. That's how bad it is. They have me as a driver.
This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So your parents are old, you're taking care of them, you're driving them around, you're doing this, you're doing that. What else do you do? What do you do for fun to relax? What's a pleasure for you?
I mean, I'm never like a feature performer, but I'm always open comics. Like this last night, I drove to my neighbor's cargo down to Las Vegas. And anytime I'm related, you know, just comics. But I do karate, I can do anything for
All right. 42. You have any kids?
No.
What happened?
Baby.
Yeah.
The women pull out.
That's my choice? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No.
No. I mean, once the 20 minutes is over, everything's over.
Okay. You've never been married?
No. Well, I was, yeah. What else? Air Force.
You're a tough interview, Soul. These are pretty easy questions.
It was 2002, we were together for 06, and we were separated the rest of the time. We got married 2010.
What happened with her?
It's personal entertainment. So anyone, entertainment, but personal entertainment full time.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah. So what do you mean? You got divorced over personal?
No, because she said I was.
No, I'm the fucking asshole. Yeah, I can't follow what the fuck you're talking about.
You know, she said my choice of career, even though I was military and I had that special reserve check, you know, I was just a loose cannon, wasn't providing security.
Well, you seem like a real stable pick.
What did she do for work?
She was working at the airport.
She was working at the airport.
Yeah.
What is she doing at the airport?
She worked in customer service. This is A6, customer service.
Okay.
A lot of customers.
I tried to regress. I did I suppress numbers.
Okay.
Yes.
Alexis.
You gambling, man? You like to gamble? You look like you
I'm not good at it, but I'll play.
and play dice all day.
Huh?
A squatting position, not fully seated, but mental. Yes, exactly.
No, I play roulette. I play others in roulette and I'll get my brain.
Okay. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go? You're one of the hardest interviews in the history of the show.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You're mentally prepared for this forever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find a birth mom. So,
Okay,
I would use a platform like that.
where do you think your birth mom is?
Probably on Facebook, blocking me. I don't know. Like, the only information I have is that my dad died, and I was like born in March, he died in December. I got her name, and I got my name and my sister's name. So the white people that bought us, they kept us together.
We're good people. You're trying to find your mom, and at the same time, you do not want to give your actual name. What a conundrum we find ourselves in.
No, it's John Young Sue. I'm so American.
Yeah, totally easy to spell. We got it.
That's why I go back home.
Your mom's here now. Let's bring her up. Where is she at? Do we have her? Is there an Asian woman here? Okay, so we're going to get you out of here. Welcome to the show. And here, my friend is a little gift for you.
There you go.
How about I end for Soul, everybody? Soul, sign up again. Come back. Fucking prepare. And fucking be honest during the interview. Everybody wants to make a joke or something. Be silly, but if you're going to do that, you got to give us something. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Drew Santana. This looks like a new name. Drew Santana.
What's up? I saw this trainer walking 6th Street earlier. She actually tripped over a peg. Yeah, she tripped over. She scraped up her lady penis. She bruised up her big fake titties. Women, am I right? I think it's really ironic how black people call that colors rich. I've never like pull up with the homies in my taxes. You know what I'm saying? It's a little on the nose.
Alright, Drew Santana. Man, you had that whips joke the whole time, and you started with that weird tranny trip on the tip thing. It's unbelievable. Hello. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's probably 10 months now.
8, 10 months. Where are you from?
I'm in Denver, Colorado.
You still live there?
I live here now. I just moved out here.
What made you move to Austin?
The comedy, this whole thing.
Absolutely. How do you make a living? How old are you?
26.
Okay, what do you do for work?
The other night I went out mining.
Really? You know how to mine?
It was a off the cuff thing.
How many of you guys want to see a mime? Give me some mime music. Give me some mime music. It's mime music, everybody. Oh shit. Oh, he's got. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my goodness. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I believe he's having a gerbil of some kind. What's happening? Oh, it might be a Nintendo Switch. Oh, he's all right. Alright, is this getting somewhere, Joe? Don't come up with a cool black guy. Oh, he assumed the cool black guy was out there. Okay, Drew, that's enough. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Literally anybody could do that. Rarely miming at all. Joe, okay, I have a beautiful gift inside of you. Which is totally shocking that it's miming because you look like Satan. You literally look like the devil. And I can't believe you're able to burn like that. That's really incredible. Like, you have like a Ted Bundy vibe, right? A little bit? Pretty cool, like a new one, you know? Yeah, the morning turns out of scary and scary, like a vampire, HP Lovecraft. Do you have dark thoughts sometimes? You look like you have dark thoughts. I guess that's what we all agree on. You look like you think about doing bad things all the time. Dark thoughts. So you look like you're only signing a cell phone contract in blood. Yeah. Maybe for fun. Let's start there. Hanging out with friends, getting open mics. What do you do with your friends? Trying to make each other laugh. That's always a good time. Smoking weed. That's classic. Do you smoke actual weed or just mind joints? Yes. And you have actual friends? Also, mind friends. Is anything real? It's all imaginary. Okay, what's your love life like? Who do you have tied up to your studio apartment right now? Well, obviously, I don't know her name. Alright, but seriously, how's you into that at all? Yeah, I'm trying to. There's the issue. Yeah, I'm like a deer in headlights with women. I don't do well. Like you're looking at me. I don't know how I'm having this conversation right now. I'm normally. Wait, you're talking about her?
You're looking at me, you're talking to her, or she's like shy because a woman's looking at you.
Normally I freeze and I can't talk when people makes eye contact and say it's shy.
This is very exciting.
Drew, I gotta tell you, they probably don't feel loose and comfortable with you either. Yeah.
Let's see if we can. This is a little segment that we like to call Break an Incel, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get Heidi up here? Can we get the lovely Heidi here? It's a very special segment. No big deal. Just one of the most beautiful women imaginable on planet Earth. Just an absolute bundle of perfection right in front of you. Look directly in her eyes, Drew. Drew, keep eye contact. Drew, just lock eyes. How do you feel right now, Drew?
I really have to pee.
Oh, great opening line, Drew. Oh my goodness, someone's getting wet down there, and it's going to be you, Drew. Drew's about to piss his pants, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Drew, look her in the eyes, Drew. I know you want to fix the mic stand nervously right now. Tell us some of the feelings going through your mind right now, Drew. At a stunning moment. Keep eye contact with her while saying things.
I panic, run. I don't have any money.
Kiss yourself, Drew. Kiss yourself right now. We want to see the splotch. All right. Okay, give us an idea of what an opening line with Heidi. Heidi, why don't you open things up? I always like you. You're so conversational. You see a guy like this on the street, what do you say to us? Scratch the Rose's microphone. I don't need to share one with all these sick retards that live in it. Okay, Heidi, you're going to give him a shot, and you say,
Do you need $1 or something?
oh, Heidi, be nice. Come on, start nice. Come on. Heidi's a fucking cold-blooded assassin. She's raised around us rules too.
No, but I do need your number.
Whoa. Crazy. Holy shit. Straight to the number. Okay, let's try another round. Here we go. Round 2 of what the fuck is going on. Heidi says a nice line, and you react in any way. Heidi.
How's your day going?
Come on, dude. Think the line from your favorite movie. Go, how about this? It writes when you put the lotion in the glass. Yeah.
It puts the lotion on its skin or its
Back to it. She asked you the unbelievable. No. Okay, Drew, relax. Okay, everybody relax. Okay. Drew, she asked you, how's your cruiser?
Better now than talking to you. Thank you. How about you? How's your day going?
You're welcome. My day's going great.
That's
I put that.
Holy shit, Drew. This is unbelievable. Heidi, say something else easy and nice. Let's see how he reacts.
Where did you grow up, Drew?
Denver. Yeah.
And how was it living in Denver? Did you climb in the mountains?
No,
What did you do for fun in Denver?
I never put myself in a position like this.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You're going to stop it.
It's not that hard. It's fair.
True mind confidence, for Christ's sakes. You're mind confidence.
All right, Heidi, you've shown us enough. Thank you, Heidi. How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? You nailed it, bro. You killed that shit.
I do better when I can't say anything.
All right, sure. Well, fun times. Good stuff. I love the whips, Joe.
Great job, thank you.
How long have you been doing it? 6 years, what you say?
It's been about like 18 months.
All right. And you wrote that web strip, you just came up with that premise.
Yes, I did this show with all these.
Very cool. All right. All tight with here, something. There you go. Drew Santana, on to the next one. We're having fun out here. Another bucket full. My goodness, can you believe the buckling under the pressure of the young buck Drew Santana? Anything can happen here. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Peyton Reddy. Here we go. Peyton Reddy.
Hey, good to be here. I got a girlfriend now. I'm sorry, fellas. I was doing Tinder for a while, and a lot of comics are talking about Tinder. It's like infamously the worst dating app, But the craziest thing to me about Tinder, when I was doing my profile, Tinder makes you pick like a whole bunch of hobbies and interests and show them know-how. You can have finished reading your profile without picking hobbies and interests. So Tinder gives you a big list of hobbies to pick from. I thought this was weird. Did you pick Black Lives Matter as a hobby? That's a hobby? I support Black Lives Matter. That's not a hobby. That's just something that is. It's like food or something. Like, your ideas. Black people acknowledged exist. If you don't know what a hobby is like something you can do after work that you can squeeze into free time, playing the drums or something. And you want to do that with the lives of black people? That's your hobby? That's kind of fucked up. How do you explain that to somebody? Somebody's like, do you support Black Lives Matter? You're like, I'll be honest, I've been swarmed at work recently. So.
Being ready with a fantastic women. There it is. The truth and all on one subject, munched up with jokes. Look at you, you're fucking adorable. Oh, thanks. Oh my goodness. How long you been doing stand-up?
Probably, a
Couple years? How old are you?
I'm 23. I've been doing it for 6 years.
Oh, nice. You started young.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You still drinking breast milk? You are a fun little sweetheart.
Yeah, I moved on in the recent weeks, but yes. I've been easing off a bit, but thanks for
It's incredible. You look like you use hard-boiled eggs as like zings. It's like to leave one in your mouth. It's like it's let it soak into your bloodstream. This is incredible to meet someone like Enrique Chacon look like a fucking hot chick. Okay? Well, what do you do for work? What do you do? Drive Tonka trucks for a living? What exactly?
I drink breast milk and I play with Tonka trucks. There is a difference.
Yeah.
I just moved here 2 weeks ago, so I don't have a job.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Chicago.
Okay, wow, it's great that we have the actual live Bean with us, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe the Bean found out that it became Hilltony folklore and it also moved to Austin, Texas. This is incredible.
Yeah, they expedited me overnight. I got shipped over here.
Truly Butterbean.
Butterbean.
Amazing. This is incredible. Have people told you that you look like the Bean before?
And people call me fat. Is that what you're asking me? They're like, I've never told you a fat ass before.
Yes. Welcome. Welcome. Absolutely. This is where, if you had a son, if you made a baby sometime one day, this is what it would come out looking like. Just a little fucking, look at this fucking absolute little butterball. This is sweet fucking, I didn't realize that this was the word. I heard of snowmen, I heard of snow boys before. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You're like frosting the snow.
Still pretty good. You're on the edge of stealing my ass, so you gotta be careful.
I love it. There's no edges to you, buddy. Only rounded. Holy shit, you are a fucking superstar. There's no doubt about it. 23 years old, 6 years into the game. You are here in the comedy capital of the world. You just did a minute 15 seconds, all on the same subject. Very talented. A lot of people change direction, try to get squeeze in a lot of their best different jokes. with clearly shows that you have experience and poise in the pocket.
I agree.
By pocket, I mean pocket that you like right before this.
I moved down to lead pocket too, so
Whoa! Change it!
you spend the extra dollar and you still trust. So it's,
Is that true that leaf pockets are a little more expensive?
I don't know the market numbers.
Our senior frozen food correspondent Ryan Redband says it's not true. A man who microwaves 90% of his meals is going to go to his boat here. Wow.
You're great, like your smoke, your presence, your work, I love it. I follow you with the rest of the places. Yeah.
Well, just like I feel like
Just in a minute, I can tell you have more time to stretch it out and be really good. You know, you can't really start.
am I fat? I'm not taking pictures.
No, but you look good though like that. I'm telling you, dude, you're like a kid.
No one thinks it's worse to be more than perfect. You look good, dude. Like, oh, you're a star. That's big to think.
You look good. No, you really do. Chris doesn't tell you, but he's right on his clear. As a matter of fact, you know what? You're coming with me to Dallas too this weekend.
Well, the Myers Club, unfortunately, was not a sandwich. So what's your living situation? You've got a one-bedroom, one kitchen?
It's a half-bath kitchen.
I love it.
Right around the clock shift.
You got roommates or what? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just crashing at a buddy's house.
I love it.
I'm not going to forget over Dallas.
Absolutely incredible. Do people walk into the apartment and say to your roommate, oh, there's a couch on your couch? Why do you have two couches?
They go, oh, it's just one of those couches that folds out like those coffee tables and they kind of go.
Yeah, but those couches that breathes.
Oh, I've seen those.
What kind of, how you getting around? You got a car?
I roll.
Yeah, perfect. That's what I was getting at. This guy's good. Taking a momentum, rolling with it. Very good. Very, very good. So what's your goal for getting a job? You've been to, what did you say, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you got to do here? How can we help you? You name what you're good at, and we're going to help you. Want to wear a hard hat? Do you have a hard hat? You would look adorable in a hard hat.
I would love a hard
I don't know why I want to put a hard hat. How many of you think we should put a hard hat on? What do you do for work?
What's that?
What are you good at? What do you trained in? What do you possibly do?
I worked
the economy in us.
I worked a lot of restaurant jobs growing up, so
You worked in or you worked
my business was given to the restaurants growing up. No, I did flying food and some.
How would you like to burn yourself at Church's Tacos? I know a guy.
It's fascinating. You're sweating the least out of everyone.
It is amazing. I noticed that as well. I'm like, you got Enrique up here fucking wiping his face like we're in a thunderstorm or something like that. It's like the highest level of windshield wiper. Like, dang it, dang it, dang it. And this guy's not a fucking trip.
Not a professional.
Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Amazing. I fucking love it. You are one of the funniest people that have ever come on this stage with Lunchables in their pockets. Incredible. Yeah. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I did
I think like 35.
before his 10% headlines from Terrible Bar Show.
I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
The first big joke book of the night to a big boy. Peyton Ruddy, his little
People
tiny
really
debut.
that's very funny.
I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of that kid someday. I'm normally very right about these things.
Bobby Hill.
Peyton Ruddy, R-U-D-D-Y, Peyton Ruddy comedy on social media. Watch it blow up. This is an interesting name. Almost no way that I could say this correctly, but I'm going to try. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Jordan.
Hello, my name is Jordan Pickles. That's not even a joke. I am from Montenegro. And Montenegro, Spanish name is Valentina. Like to trains me as love or as we like to call it, Montenegro. Oh, shut up. I can say it. Oh, shut up. Well, if you don't like that hard already, and you can just call me a Montenegro, it's fine. Like that. Well, you have to understand, I have right to say it because we were slaves for 500 years, right? Under a British Empire. So I heard some of you guys got reparations for slavery. That's why this Montenegro is here tonight. I need some reparations too, alright? And that would be my minute.
Okay. All right. I think a lot of people are leaving right now. What do we think, black guy? Are we letting him get away with that? What's going on over here? I know that edible is in full force right now. You must be thinking, there's no fucking way he just said what I think he said. Perfect. Nothing at all. All is well. Welcome. Say your name one more time, Georgia.
Georgia, it's like a George.
Yeah.
Georgia, and I like to speak.
Just think away with the friends and the last name is.
I thought that was that's you were speaking from my country too.
I
gotta be in Georgia, drop the F out here.
This Georgia hasn't seen showers in weeks now.
I don't like Jesus if you lived on 6th Street. Well, I do live actually on 6th Street. I live in like,
It is 6th Street Jesus, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been homeless for the last 3-4 months.
Okay. Happy homeless. Tell us what it's like living in the streets.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Tell us more.
Well, here actually on the 6th Street, it's the worst. But I live actually at Walmart place. That's where I sleep. I park my truck because I'm in Florida.
Yeah.
And it's I don't know. It's not nice. It's not good. But actually,
What it's like. A lot of these people, most of them, are in India, so you at night time after you stand up in spots and stuff, right? Or do your routine. How long have you been stand up?
This is my first time.
Oh, well, then there you go. Okay. Good for you.
First time out.
True
Almost 5 years.
You just found an art form where you can come in and say the N-word a few times. Incredible.
I think great job of saying the N-word, right? I'm saying the N.
That's true. Right. Now I know. When I want to say it, I said not to beforehand.
Yeah, it's good.
I got bad news for you, John.
Yeah. Goddamn Monte. Hey, dude, I waited a long time for this moment. You fucking.
What were you saying? What's going on? What do you think about him? Perfect. I love it. Thank God black guys do not pay attention to this show.
Don't even if you ever get any black foot, just blame it on the fentanyl. Oh shit, right? Now it's cracked down.
So I get back to my original thing here. So you pull your car, and what do you do at night? You start to see now
Like I got this company show actually, and I used to be a semi truck driver, so that's just what I did for a living. I got the real job, and then I decided I want to switch my professional career to join up for so I teach myself how to do what I want to do. When you do what I want to do, I didn't mean to be I like it, it's fair, the similarities between and we're the champions, right?
you just look directly at John Deeds and signal to him.
But I think I need to offend you is
Hello, Rabbi.
Hello, sir. Did you see the message I sent you?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, check your Meerkat account, and I sent you an invite to fill out a bracket for the men's and women's tournament. Let me know if you have any questions or you need any help, okay? Yeah, on the bracket, yeah.
What is? I want to join. This is it. Let me check my phone.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait. At least the women? I'm sorry, Rabbi.
No worries. Don't apologize. You're fine. All right. Hold on. Let me see which.
It's one with the Meerkat screen share.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification.
The one that said, one that's.
Yep.
Which one?
So there's a men's one and a women's one. Let me zoom in so I can walk you through. Okay. So that's the men's, and do you see it?
Like top like the man?
Yeah, it's that one. Those are mine. So that's who I chose. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Now choose yours. So who do you think is gonna win, Duke or Siena? There you go.
Okay.
Ohio State or TCU?
Let's see. I don't know about Ohio State. I haven't seen the play yet.
Okay. So if you don't know, you want to choose the lower seed. So like in this one, I think Ohio State's what are they? 5 seed. What? So if you don't know, choose the lower number. Sure. Take your time. So what's the number next to Ohio State? Yes, sir. Excellent. So if you don't know, it's generally probably a good idea to just pick the lower seed. So who is lower, Ohio State or TCU? Well, it's the number next to the name. So Ohio State, what is their number next to it?
TCU is 9.
Okay, so this one's close. So who do you think would win? If you don't know, then just choose one. Yep, there you go. Okay, next one is St. John's versus Northern Iowa. So if you don't know, just choose the lower number. So St. John's would be the lower number. But if you think, there you go. Okay, next is Kansas versus California Baptist. So if you haven't seen, you're not going to have seen a lot of these teams. If you don't know, just choose the lower numbers. So that would be Kansas.
I've seen this like Vegas and St. Baptist. I've seen this like
okay. So if you pick them if you think they're going to win. Excellent. Yeah, you want to have.
I
I like that California. It's better.
Okay, that's California Baptist. Yeah, that's not the team that you saw. But that's okay. So you've got Louisville. Oh, hold on. I want to make sure you're clear. The team that you saw that's near you is not that team, CA Baptist. CA Baptist is California Baptist. So I probably would pick. Okay, yeah. So Louisville versus South Florida. Who do you want to win, Louisville or South Florida? Or who do you think's gonna win? There you go. Okay, Michigan State versus North Dakota State. No, you. Okay, that's fine, but that's the lower number is the one that's probably gonna win. Okay, so UCLA or University of Central Florida. Again, the lower number is probably going to win. So in this case, UCLA is probably going to beat UCF because UCLA is like a 2 seed. There you go. Okay, and go ahead.
So good night, speaking. No over.
You'll do that one later. You'll do that one later. I'm going to make you aware. Michigan State, North Dakota State. That's a big upset. So I'm just making you aware. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, and let's go back up one other one. Kansas, that Kansas game. That's not the Baptist near you. Yeah, exactly. And then that no St. John's. There you go. Those are the favorites. Those are the ones probably going to win. So you've got it. Okay. Now you've got UConn
So the lower number means you're going to win. The highest number means you're not going to win.
Exactly. There you go. Okay. Now, let's see here. Scroll all the way to the top. Okay, maybe you are scrolling all the way to the top. Okay, scroll to the.
I did the A's.
I know.
I'm doing well.
I know. Okay, do the next one. So, there you go, down there. Okay. Now, go do Florida over. Yeah, whatever. I would choose Florida. I mean, okay.
Yeah, Florida beat Kentucky.
Exactly. Okay, next is Clemson versus Iowa.
Iowa is lower.
Okay, so Iowa is higher. They're the 9. They're the 9 seed. So if Clemson looks like they're a little bit of a favorite, so you would choose whatever team you want. But if you don't know, then go with Clemson. There you go. Excellent. Okay, next team, Vanderbilt, McNeese.
Now, I was watching this game earlier in that game. I didn't see all the way through.
They played really well. They're going to be good this year. They made it to the finals of the SEC championship, which is like really good. So I think they're probably pretty good to choose. I would say so, yeah. Next is Nebraska. Nebraska, yeah. If you don't know between Nebraska and Troy, choose Nebraska. Okay, North Carolina. Well, then choose that. Okay, next is Illinois versus Penn. Then choose it. Excellent. St. Mary's versus Texas A&M. There you go. Houston versus Idaho. There you go. Okay, now go to the other side. To the right, like all the way to the right.
I'm on the Midwest.
Yeah. Let me check. Go to the right, and you want to go to the. Oh yeah, Midwest. Yeah, there you go. Keep. Let me see.
Michigan.
Yeah, just one moment. Let me go back to your screen. Okay, yeah. Michigan, they're going to be really good this year. Okay. Uh,
I don't know about Golden State Lakers.
okay, and if you don't know, choose the one that has the lower number next to it.
The low number is
Georgia. There you go. All right. Texas Tech, Akron. If you don't know, choose the one with the lower number next to it. There you go. Alabama, Hofstra. If you don't know, choose the one with the lower number next to it. There you go. Tennessee versus, yeah, just choose that. Next, Virginia, Wright State. If you don't know, choose the number with the lower number next to it. There you go. Kentucky, that's your team, right?
it's your favorite team.
Excellent. Well, then choose them, big dog.
The coach is in it.
Excellent. Iowa State or Tennessee State. If you don't know, choose the lower number.
Got that?
Okay. Now scroll down.
At the boys at go.
Not yet. Not yet. Go to the bottom. Scroll all the way down. There should be one more set of teams. Or up. Oh yeah. Okay. Or up. Go all the way to the top.
Low number in this thing.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Arizona versus Long Island. Great. Okay. Next one. Villanova, Utah State. Choose the. If you don't know, choose the lower number. There you go. Wisconsin versus High Point. There you go. Arkansas versus Hawaii. There you go. BYU versus either one of those teams. That's good. Gonzaga versus Kennesaw State. Great. Miami, Missouri. Excellent. Purdue, Queens. Okay, great. Now go to the left. Let's go all the way to the left to the west. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Um,
Okay, I'm on the west.
yes, sir. Okay, just one moment. Let me see. Okay. So see where it says Duke Ohio State? Oh, it's actually the East. Go to go to where it says Duke Ohio State. Yeah. Um, who do you think's gonna win? If you don't know, choose the lower number. There you go. Okay. Next is St. John's, Kansas. If you don't know, choose the lower number. But if you kind of like one team more than another, then choose the team that you like. You need to have some upsets in here because it's never ever always the favorite win. Sometimes there are upsets. Who do you think's going to win, St.
Yeah.
John's or Kansas?
Uh, I'm going with St. John.
There you go, big man. All right, so that's an upset. So that's good. Okay, Louisiana or Louisville or Michigan State.
Louisville.
Excellent, my man. UCLA or UConn. Okay, you're picking a big upset there.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that yeah, I don't know, but that would be an upset. Okay, so then scroll down. Keep going down. Okay, up, scroll up, scroll up. Or oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, Florida, Clemson. Florida. Okay, excellent. Vanderbilt, Nebraska.
Vanderbilt.
I think that's a great pick. Even though Nebraska's good too, Vanderbilt played really well this year. Okay, North Carolina, Illinois.
North Carolina, Illinois. I'm going North. That's the heart.
Excellent.
North Carolina, my friend lives.
Excellent. Okay. And then scroll down there. Is there anybody else? Yeah, there you go. St. Mary's or Houston.
Uh,
If you don't know, choose the lower number. There you go. Houston.
Houston.
Excellent. Okay, let's go do in the upper right corner, the Midwest. Yep. All right. We've got Michigan and uh, is it Gonzaga? Or no, Michigan, Georgia. Okay, Michigan, excellent. Next, Texas Tech, Alabama. If you don't know, choose the lower number. Okay, excellent. Keep going to the next one. Tennessee, Georgia, or Tennessee, Virginia.
I'm going with my gut, my heart. I'm going Tennessee.
That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Next one is uh, just a moment.
Kentucky, Iowa State.
Kentucky, Ohio, or Kentucky, Iowa State. All right, go with your heart. Excellent. All right. Next, go scroll down to the next. Did we do them all there? I think we did. Okay, excellent. Okay, now go to the top left, back to the east.
Top left.
Yeah, back to the east where Duke is. Yeah, there you go. All right. So now is the Sweet 16. Who do you think's going to win, Duke or St. John's? There you go. Excellent. And uh, then we've got let's see. Okay, you've got Duke there. That's good. There you go. Okay, Louisville or UConn. Excellent. Okay, and then um, you can do. Who do you think's going to win, Duke or Louisville? All right, choose them. Okay, excellent. And then um, we've got. Okay, scroll down.
Okay.
And we have to do the other teams. Just one moment. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, excellent. What's the next game?
IU, Texas.
Okay, who do you think's going to win?
Gonzaga.
Okay, who do you think's going to win?
IU.
All right, choose them. Okay. What's the next game?
Miami.
Miami versus who? Whom?
Missouri.
All right, who do you think's going to win?
Miami.
All right, choose them. Okay, who do you think's going to win, BYU or Miami?
Don't work my home. I think. Oh no. There's Bayou got 6 and Gonzaga got 2.
Well, it's BYU Miami. That one, yeah. All right, you've got BYU. They're a good pick. They had the number one recruit in the country, so you never know. Okay. So now we.
You know who's the coach?
No, I don't know who the coach is. All right. So now we have to choose. Can you scroll? Out. Yeah, up. There you go. Okay, we've got Arizona, Wisconsin. Who's going to win?
Arizona, Wisconsin.
Yeah, who's going to win? Arizona or Wisconsin?
Arizona.
There you go. Choose them.
Right. I chose them.
Okay. And let's see. There's another game we're missing. It's hold on. It's
Who just left?
there's one more game we're missing.
One more time we're missing?
Yes, sir. Just one moment, we'll find it. Arizona BYU.
Arizona, BYU?
Yes, sir.
Arizona.
Excellent. Okay. And then
Go again.
Just a moment. Let me get back to that. Okay. Now, is there like a thing at the bottom? Scroll down. Yeah. There you go. You see Final Four?
Yeah.
Okay, who's gonna win? Louisville? Oh, we gotta pick another team. Go up. Scroll up. Okay. Hold on. We've got Louisville. We've got. Okay. Scroll to the top. Okay. You should have everything. Okay. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Go down.
Yeah. Stop. Okay. Hold on. Scroll up. Oh, I know. Go down. Keep scrolling down. No. Keep scrolling down. Keep scrolling up. There you go. There you go. Okay. Who's gonna win? Florida, Vanderbilt.
Florida.
Excellent. Who's gonna win? Michigan, Texas Tech.
Texas.
That's okay. We'll do that one later. North Carolina or Houston?
I'm going with Michigan.
Okay, there you go. North Carolina or Houston?
But what I'm saying, North Carolina.
There you go. And Tennessee, Kentucky.
I'm going Kentucky.
Excellent. Okay. Now scroll to the middle. Like scroll up where that Final Four thing was. Yeah. There. Yeah. Okay. Keep scrolling down. Scroll back down. Okay. We've got. Okay. Florida or North Carolina?
North Carolina.
There you go. Michigan or Kentucky?
Kentucky.
There you go. Click them. Okay, now go to the middle where the Final Four thing is.
Okay.
Okay, who's going to win? Louisville or North Carolina?
I'm going with North Carolina.
Okay. And who's going to win? Arizona or Kentucky? Excellent. Okay. What's the combined score going to be? Usually, maybe like 160 might be a good one. Maybe anywhere. Just put 100. Put 160 for the. Do you see where it says numbers? Yeah, 160. There you go. And then click those two boxes. Yep. And then it should say submit somewhere.
It's not sent.
Yeah, we got to get it submitted.
It's what they pick.
Oh yeah, we got to pick one. North Carolina or Kentucky? Who's going?
Uh,
There you go. Excellent. Now it should say submit somewhere. There you go. Okay, excellent. Very good job. Okay, now now we're gonna do the women's. So yes, sir. You just did the men's. So
what's it say? Women's TC. Women's TC.
Yeah, women's tournament challenge. Okay, go to your messages that I sent you in Discord, and the second link that I sent you is the link to the women's one.
Link to the women's.
Yes, sir.
What you send me out?
Yeah, go to the second link, the most recent. Okay, excellent. Go to the second link, the most recent link.
Okay.
And share your screen. Yeah. Okay. So just one moment. Just one moment. I want to just make sure that your picks got locked in. Let's see here. Group size 2. Okay, go to your Discord messages. And go to the first message I sent you. That's like the men's bracket, and click that and show me what shows. Yeah, there you go. Do that link. Yeah, the first one. So yeah, that one. Click that one. Yep. Okay. Good. Now. Okay. Good. Now just a moment. Wait. Go back. Okay. Good.
Your little children barking for a favor soon.
Excellent. Okay, so I think you are in there. Good. Okay. Good. Now, go to your Discord messages and go to the second one. Yeah, the second one. There you go. Excellent. Okay. Now, good. Now we're gonna do. Oops, just a moment. Let me see what it says. Okay. Do you see? Okay. Group results. Go back to this. Go back to the women's one. Click that link. Yeah, there you go. You're good. Okay, go to the second one, the women's one. Yes, sir. Okay. Yep, you're good there. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna see where it says my bracket.
My bracket, yeah.
Okay. Click that. Yep. Okay. And now, let's see here. If there's an easier way to do this, but that's okay. Just do the same thing. Pick the lower number if you don't know. So UConn, UTSA. Who's gonna win? UConn. Good. Next one. Iowa State, Syracuse. If
I
you do,
don't know about that.
if you
The
don't,
low number, so the low number is 9.
okay. The lower number is 8.
I'm fine.
Because 8 is less than 9. There you go. Okay, Maryland and Murray State. If you don't know, choose
This is
the.
not too, this is not too far from me.
Okay,
Like one stay over.
okay. Well then click it. Choose them. That's a good upset. All right, next one is North Carolina, Western Illinois. Who do you want? There you go. Excellent. Next one. Scroll down.
Man, I'm just gonna go with Maryland. I'm just gonna go with Maryland.
Okay. Scroll down.
Go down, okay.
Okay. Notre Dame or Fairfield.
Notre Dame.
Excellent. That's right, Notre Dame. Okay. Ohio State or Howard.
Ohio State.
Excellent. Illinois. Excellent. Okay. Uh, excellent. Okay, let's just do this. We'll do this bracket right now. So then, Illinois or Vanderbilt.
Uh, lowest number available is 2.
Excellent. Okay, Notre Dame or Ohio State.
Notre Dame.
Excellent. Maryland or North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Excellent. And then the other one. There you go. UConn or Iowa State. Excellent. Okay. UConn or North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Okay. And then scroll down. Notre Dame or Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt.
Excellent. All right. And then North Carolina or Vanderbilt.
North Vanderbilt.
Excellent. Okay. Great. And then scroll down.
Scroll down.
Yes, sir. Keep going. Yep. Oh, all the way to the top. Go. Okay, there you go. South Carolina or one of those two. Pick South Carolina on that one. There you go. Clemson or USC?
Lowest number is going to be UCC.
USC. Let's check that. Actually, 8 is lower than 9, Brandon. So that'd be Clemson. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Michigan State or Colorado State?
Michigan State.
Excellent. Oklahoma or Idaho?
Oklahoma or Idaho. Oklahoma.
Excellent. Washington or South Dakota State?
Washington.
Excellent. TCU or UC San Diego? TCU. There we go. Georgia or UVA ASU? Choose Georgia.
Georgia.
Yep. Iowa or FDU?
Iowa.
There you go. Choose Iowa. Okay, Georgia or Iowa?
Georgia.
Excellent. Washington or TCU? If you don't know, choose the lower number next to the name. There you go. Okay, TCU or Georgia?
TCU.
Okay, excellent. Scroll up. Okay, Michigan State or Oklahoma?
Oklahoma.
Excellent. Okay, you might be missing.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay, great. Scroll down.
Okay.
Okay, we got TCU, Washington, TCU. Okay, scroll up. Michigan State, Oklahoma. Okay, cool. Uh, Oklahoma or South Carolina?
South Carolina.
Excellent. South Carolina or TCU?
South Carolina.
Excellent. Okay. Now, scroll to the upper right.
Okay. Texas.
Okay, excellent. Oregon or Virginia Tech?
Virginia Tech.
Excellent. Next game.
Ooh.
Kentucky. Yep.
West Virginia.
Okay.
Alabama.
There you go. Keep going.
Louisville.
Excellent.
That's who they are.
All right, choose them. Excellent. Michigan or Holy Cross? Excellent. Okay. NC State or Michigan? Excellent. Great. Alabama or Louisville?
Lowest. Come on, I can't hear you skipping.
Okay. Alabama or Louisville? So you pick the lower number if you don't know.
Louisville.
Excellent. Okay. Scroll up.
Louisville.
Great. Scroll up.
Scroll up.
Kentucky or West Virginia?
Right.
You like Kentucky, so you might want to go with them. Okay. And Texas or Virginia Tech?
Lowest number.
There you go.
One.
Excellent. Texas or Kentucky?
I'm going my heart. I'm going with. I'm sorry, Kentucky, but I'm going with Texas.
Excellent. Okay. Scroll down. Okay. Scroll down one more time. Okay. Louisville or NC State?
NC State.
Okay. Scroll up. Scroll up again. Okay. Scroll up. Okay, we gotta do these. We gotta do these. So scroll all the way to the top. Okay, there you go. Let's see here. Okay, all the way to the top. Okay. Yep, UCLA or that other team. Just choose UCLA.